Alright, we're gonna start a little bit early. I know I said I was gonna start in 10, but we started in 5. It's not a big deal. Just gonna turn on the music a touch. So tonight we'll be doing iRacing. I haven't really looked at the schedule, although I did just pull up the up next screen, and we've got Skip Barber at Watkins Glen at 7:15. So I think that's gonna be the first race we're gonna do tonight. Let me just get set up. We're gonna kill the music entirely here, and let me pull up chat windows, and we'll go ahead and jump in. So I haven't done a ton of this car in this track, although I do love Watkins Glen, and I do love racing in the Skippy. I did a few races of this last night, so it's somewhat fresh, but. Alright, so since this is the first stream, I think maybe what we should do is we'll take a look at where we stand while the sim is loading. So you might hear some residual noises throughout the night. We're still working out some of the audio. Alright, so as far as our profile goes right now, let's see, under stats, we should be able to see our iRacing. So our road iRacing rating has tanked pretty much. Basically what happened is, here's the point where I got VR, and here's all the technical issues that I went through dealing with that. This is also me kind of starting to learn how to set up the stream. But so we peaked at 1455. I never crossed the 1500 threshold. As Christmas got close, I definitely started to hit some rough spots. But then, yeah, as soon as I got VR and kind of Christmas was over, then I went from 1300 to 558. Not great. So the goal tonight, I think, is just to redeem both some safety rating and some I rating. So I was also, at one point, I was in C class, and just because of everything, I got demoted back down to C class, which is fine. At one point, I was almost being ready to be demoted from D class also, but I kind of just sat down one night and focused on not hitting people and not going off the track, and that seemed to work pretty well, which is going to be the goal tonight. So we're probably not going to qualify for most of these. What we'll do is just start from the back of the grid, try and avoid that turn 1 carnage, and then see if we can settle into a groove and just make up some places. You can get quite a good I rating and boost your safety rating a bit from just being willing to start from the back of the grid. Alright, so since iRacing is taking forever to load like usual, we're gonna do the first moment of busting out Rosie the guitar, I guess. This is gonna be mostly just to fill some time. I haven't tuned this thing in a little bit, so it might not be in the best shape. Whoops, I accidentally booted that up into VR. We don't want to do that. Alright, here's what we're going to do. We're going to just quit this, and we will relaunch that and try and not do it in VR this time. Over the last couple of days, I've been doing so much testing and launching this game over and over again, sometimes in VR, sometimes not in VR. I think at this point, I don't even know which one I'm supposed to be doing in the moment. Although I did an hour and a half long test stream last night, and I did a little bit of testing over the last hour or so. I think we're finally good. I've got most of the audio issues worked out and whatnot. All right, no, we don't want to launch an Oculus this time. And now we just have to wait for iRacing to go through its ridiculous 5-minute loading. It's not really 5 minutes. It just feels like forever for some reason. Forza also always felt like forever to me. And I guess Forza's not really that bad, but it just, when you want to get into a race, sitting there for 2 or 3 minutes feels like an eternity. But thankfully with iRacing, I'll say that the races are long enough that it becomes kind of worth it, because even if you like spin out or something like that in the first lap, it's worth your iRating and safety rating to stay in the race and finish. And I mean, to the point where if you take damage in an early lap and you're doing slow laps, you sometimes have to debate whether it's worth it to go into the pits and even do a fast repair, that 20 second drive-through penalty essentially that you take to get the instant repair to your car. That might actually cost you more places than just sticking it out and learning to drive with the damage. Which actually, in the test stream that I did last night, that happened. We did a skippy race and we had a bit of wing damage early on. But we drove through it. We lost like 2 places, but because of the gap, it just didn't make sense for us to pit. And I mean, we ended up placing 5th, I think, in that race, which wasn't bad. Putting this thing away every time without making a ton of noise is going to be one of the big challenges. All right, so we're going to start off not in VR, mostly just because I want to be able to interact with anybody that joins the stream tonight. But if I feel like it later, then maybe we'll jump into it. All right, so I'm a big fan of driving the Skippy, although I will say the one thing that annoys me is for some reason when you're low in the RPMs, you get this really bad rumble. We need our delta up. Oops. We had the delta up. What we want is that. We also want that up. There we go. We'll let this guy pass. So we're coming out of the pits. So one thing I love about the Skippy is that it's got kind of road-like tires, but then it's also got some good aero, so it slides around quite a bit when you're driving it, and you can really kind of throw it into corners. It's a weird mix between kind of like a lightweight road car that slides a little bit but then holds its grip, and having an aero car that you can really, like, you can trail brake with better and whatnot. Oh, that's too much though. So we might need to pull in real quick to the pits and adjust some of our pedals. Sometimes when you first jump into a race, I feel like the brake sensitivity is a little off until you go full on them. So we might do that. What we'll probably do is try and fix that. Just going into this corner, we'll brake a little early. There's nobody really right behind us, so yes, okay, that should do that. Or fix that, hopefully. We'll see though. We're also still on our outlap, so we're not that worried about keeping good pace right now. I think I remember most of my braking markers from doing this last night, although this corner I've always had trouble with. I seem to always go wide on it. I wonder I'm not really sure what race pace is, but we'll see what our first lap is. I also forgot to look and see what the track temperature is, which makes a surprising amount of difference, especially some of these like northeastern tracks, like Watkins Glen. Depending on the sim time, you can see some pretty big temperature fluctuations in the track, which can mean the difference between, you know, missing your braking marker and sliding into the wall and setting a fastest lap. Ooh, that was close. Man, this thing really just, it could use a little bit more downforce. I was thinking that last night when I was doing the test stream, that it's so much fun to drive, but because it's a fixed setup race or series, we can't do any adjustments really. And the long sweeping right-hander is just, you really just wish you had a little bit more. Alright, that was better. So, okay, so wait, our fastest lap was 2:14.1 last night. I think we broke that in a race. I ended up doing a 2:12.9 in a race. So there's quite a bit of time that we can that we can get over our current best lap time. which I'd like to try and break in qualifying. But we'll see. And we did that without a draft or anything, which on this long straightaway can make a pretty big difference. Although we did that with front wing damage. So it was the second to last turn. Oh, a little wide there. The second to last turn on like the opening lap, I came in a little hot and just ever so slightly dented the wing. I wasn't honestly even sure if I had gotten damage from it. And so I just pushed through it and I ended up beating my best lap and coming in 5th, I think. So we can definitely beat that time if I can just kind of get into a groove here. Alright, I gotta remember that I have more, because we're going uphill, so I have a little bit more grip than I expect. Which is the downhill left-hand turn before that. I kind of have the opposite problem. I always expect that I'm going to have more grip than I do there. I feel like I don't have the braking grip that I had last night either, which makes me wonder what the track temperature is. This corner, there we go. I was having trouble kind of getting nice and close there to the apex. Came out of that a little slow though. In this corner, I think I can make it through full throttle. I have to be really gentle with the steering. This is the other place where a little bit of downforce would come in really handy. And I think I underestimate how much grip I have in the final turn there. I can be a little bit more aggressive on that. All right, let's see what we can do now that we've had a lap to settle into a groove here. Just past the pavement change, 2 downshifts. Not full gas, because that'll send it a little too wide. But at Watkins Glen, you can go crazy wide before you actually go off track. So you can experiment a little bit and push that there. Looks like we're going a little bit more smoothly uphill. That's going to come in handy down the straight. What was our... Oh, the race is ready. Qualifying will start... Oh, in 7:32. Is that new? I feel like that message didn't used to show up until like right before your race started. I think I missed my shift there. Alright, we can also, if we're careful and we're good about it, we can get through this chicane with quite a bit of pace. Oh, that was not the kind of pace that we want, though. Oh, that was rough. Alright. Let's head back to the pits. That's fine. I could use a quick water break anyway. Let's check really fast, though. I'm pretty sure this is a fixed setup race, meaning we can't change anything. Okay, so wait, we can change tire pressure. And last night when I was doing the test stream, I did change it to 26. I changed the rear up one because it was a little hot. That maybe have been the wrong move. I think what we're going to do is actually go the opposite way with it. Well, we can't go any lower than 25. So we're just going to go back to 25 for now. I think that slightly lower tire pressure is going to give us better grip through that long sweeping right-hander. And that's going to be quintessential to a good lap time at this track. All right, was there anything else that we wanted to check? You know what we don't have running? Because I keep forgetting this. I was forgetting it all night last night. But we need to make sure crew chief is going. There we go. Hopefully the audio on that is good. I also wish, I kind of wish you could, the same way that there's like an anti-stall clutch and whatnot, I wish you could turn on an auto pit limiter for the cars that don't have it. Because especially after you drive a car that does have it for a little while, you get spoiled a little bit, and you want it in every car. Which, speaking of the clutch situation in this game, can someone please get on iRacing about a better feeling clutch? The on-off clutch situation is not working for anybody. It definitely doesn't work for me. So a lot of people in the sim racing community will give Forza quite a bit of flack for its engine, but I will say this, the clutch feel in Forza is... So I haven't played a ton of Assetto Corsa. That might be better, but as far as between Forza and iRacing, oh, what happened there? Try not to hit the wall too hard. All right, we saved it. We're good. Doesn't matter in practice as long as you don't hit the wall, because then you don't have to go into the pits for damage, which is what really matters. Anyway, the clutch feel in Forza is just so much better. than the clutch feel in iRacing, because the iRacing is just a button, and so you end up putting the engage point super high in the clutch, and then you kind of get in the habit of just ever so barely tapping on the clutch to do your shifts. Which, to be fair, there's most cars, and most of the actual race cars in real life don't even utilize a clutch like that anymore. And so you get it in the Miata, which I remember reading somewhere that the Miata is actually going, like the Miata Cup is going to paddle shifts also, that's one of the things that would be required, which is interesting to me. It means that they probably think that a lot of their accidents and incidences happen because of bad shifting. And I mean, money shift is a term for a reason. I wouldn't be surprised if people that actually race valued not having to fix transmissions over the fun of using an H pattern. And like, to be fair, I like having a manual and shifting with a stick on the road. But in a race scenario, honestly, paddle shifting makes way more sense to me. I mean, they've been using dog box transmissions since the early days of racing, when you had it's a throw, like or a sequential shifter where you just like a throw lever. Oh man, locked up the tire pretty badly there. All right, we're not doing a good job at beating our time, and I think we're only going to get maybe one more lap in. Probably not even a full lap before this race, which is fine. Again, our goal tonight is not necessarily to do crazy pace. It's to have clean races, keep control of the car, which we haven't done very well through this practice session, but we're getting into a groove still. Oh man, the back end on this is just so loose. Alright, there we go. Back on track. We got somebody 4 seconds behind us, so I don't think we're... There we go, 5. We're not really a threat to them. I'm really hoping that I can find some groove here before this race starts, because otherwise we're going to be in real trouble. But I really feel like the track must have been a significantly better temperature. Like, the Skippy must really like that better than whatever the temperature is today, because this is a very different feel today. I feel like I don't have the brake grip that I had. I don't have the turn-in that I had. I haven't done anything to the car. All I did was up the PSI on the left rear by 1. So that's alright. That's part of racing, though. You got to adjust to the conditions. We're racing on the same track that everybody else is, so it's not really an excuse. It's kind of a bummer when you get a really good pace going and then you want to challenge that pace again, and you can't simply because of the conditions. Also, one of these days I'm not going to be able to hold it through that turn, and I'm going to be in serious trouble. I just got to make sure I don't do that when someone's right next to me. I wish I could I could lower the rear tire pressure a little bit more and try and get some more mechanical grip that way, but, you know, 25 is the limit, so what are we going to do? Oh, there we go. Alright, we have more turn-in than I think I realized, which is something, again, that I kind of learned last night. But I only started racing the Skippy probably a month ago, I think is when I bought this car. I didn't own it for a long time, but they were at Mount Panorama, which is just, I don't know, I'm a sucker for that track. The whole hill section, both up and down, is just fun. And then I love that it has these ridiculously long straights. Just kind of get the best of both worlds. It's like a speed track, but also it's got these very tight sections. Alright, we're going to finish this lap and join our race. So I think we can actually beat our time here. We'll see if we can finish the lap before we get booted. I'm not actually sure if iRacing will just quit you in a session, or if it only does that when you're in the pits, but that's not how we're going to maintain pace there. That's what happens when you have to commentate, and you're distracted by a race starting, and you're trying to drive, and you're monitoring your delta, and trying to watch your racing lines. But I think at the end of the day, challenges like this make you a better racer. If you can do all of that stuff while you're racing, then when you don't have to do all that stuff when you race, you're gonna be faster, or you're gonna be more focused at least, maybe consistent. Faster might be a little bit of a misnomer there. Oh, it did boot us. Oh, that's unfortunate. All right, that's fine though. How's the stream looking? Everything quality's good? Seems like it. It helps when you put in a lot of time and effort ahead of time. That way, you deal with a lot less issues. Especially things like if we do jump into VR later, which I've got the headset there. We might do it because I love racing in VR. And I've done a bunch of testing, so I should be able to kind of seamlessly jump in and out of it. And the view looks relatively good. I moved the UI around earlier today, so hopefully that'll look a little better. But there were some things like the control elements that you couldn't see because of the way that the view in VR was working, and then also the frame rate and the force feedback bars and stuff like that. I can see them fine in VR, but after watching the test stream, they're just out of view, so I moved them down a little bit so everything should be visible. All right, elapsed time. What happened there? Did we really get booted that late? That's fine. We don't really want to qualify for this anyway. I think we're gonna bust Rosie out for a second because we want to start from the back of the pack. We don't really have a ton of pace in this race right now. Side note, if you ever get into iRacing, you need something to do between like qualifying and races and all that. That's pro tip for anybody that doesn't play iRacing. Have something to do that you can quickly pick up and put down for like 2 minutes at a time. I've played a lot of guitar because of that. I have nothing better to do sometimes for 3 or 4 minutes. And honestly, like alt-tabbing out and doing something else, or getting on your phone or something like that, I feel just, I don't know what else I would do though if it weren't for guitar. You could maybe do something like get a DS and just do like a little 5-minute burst games or something. They need to give you, what they should do is give you some sort of mini game or something like that. That would be fun. Or I wonder if there's something like sim related you could do that's like track related. I don't know exactly what that would be, but that would be cool if there was like a little thing you could do for that. Like tire warmers and stuff. That would be kind of cool if you could set some of that stuff ahead of time. All right, so we're gonna have kind of a rule that we're not gonna go to grid until the 1 minute mark. Because the thing about iRacing, if you've ever played it or watched any other streamers play it, the grid 9 times out of 10, nothing happens until the last second. And if you go on the grid right away, every now and then it does jump into a race, and if you're caught, you can be caught off guard. And I'd rather just wait 10 minutes, jump in, and then be focused on ready to go, which is what we're gonna do. Side note. If anybody from iRacing, you know what we really need in iRacing is the ability to see who's gone to the grid already. Because if I can see that like half the people have gone to the grid, I'm way more inclined to do that. Whereas right now, like I don't know, I can kind of visually see, but I don't honestly know what percentage of people are on the grid. But, we'll make it work for now. So what place are we in? We're in 13th place? That can't be right. Yeah, it just means that 11 and 12 haven't gone to the grid yet. So we're starting off in 13th place. There's at least 19 people, so we've got quite a bit of people behind us. We're going to need to be careful going into turn 1. That's going to be dangerous, depending on the skill level of everybody in here. But if we honestly, you can tell pretty quickly the people that are being over aggressive, and so if we get somebody behind us, even if we have pace on them, if they're being way too aggressive into the corners or trying to intimidate us, we'll probably just let them by. Because again, the goal for today is safety rating and iRating through just finishing races, which legitimately you can gain so much time or so much iRating from just finishing races.
All right, Josh, stay calm, focus.
I mean, I'm always trying to stay calm, dude. All right, there we go. So we're just gonna kind of let this person by. All right, we're gonna tuck in behind these people. Oh, okay, that person's gonna go easy too. I don't think they're gonna really try and challenge us.
Left side.
Is the 9 car gonna challenge us here?
Hold your line.
I don't.
Hold your
We'll
line.
see. Yeah, okay. I don't think so. So they're gonna let us in there. We're not gonna try and pass anybody right here. We just want to be careful not to get involved in turn 1 mayhem. Oh, like that. Come on.
Quicker the other way up.
Yeah, I know, man. Oh, my wheel's upside down. It is quicker the other way up, isn't it? Oh, and I've got no... Alright, I'm just gonna have to tow. That's so frustrating. And now we gotta wait 2 minutes. I mean, there's nothing you can even do about that. Because... I was going slow through there. I was trying to take my time, stay out of the carnage. Oh, that's why we completely lost a wheel. Yeah, that'll do it. That was a pretty gnarly spin, though. I probably should have hit the brakes pretty much as soon as I got to this point. That right there. All right, who was that? That person is what screwed everybody up. Come on, man. Was that the 16 car? Oh, where is entry 16? What did he just think he had? He was gonna take all these places with a good run up the hill. Cause there's a reason everybody was slowing down, man. Oh yeah. Oh okay. So he lost it. He lost the front end there a little bit, and then he recovered kind of by sliding right into that person. That's always fun. Let's get a look at that from their view. Yeah. See. Oh, did he think that person was gonna swing wider than they did? Is that... Oh, and he got away... Okay, no, he didn't. Alright. I don't want to wish ill will on anybody, but I'm kind of glad that he didn't get away with that. Alright, 1 minute, 14 seconds, so we're back in this. We can at least finish the race. So apparently, the way that iRacing does your safety rating is based on kind of how many corners you do, and so unfortunately, even if you get wiped out in turn 1 like that, what happens when you end up not finishing the race because you don't want to... Nobody likes to do 20 laps or 15 or whatever it is. What do we have? We have 11 laps. So no one wants to do 11 laps from the back of the pack. But, you know, sometimes you do what you gotta do. Because if we don't, then the incidents per corner goes way up. And we need to get corners in to compensate. Especially because we didn't do qualifying. Qualifying corners count towards that. If we put in a clean rest of the lap, though, which real quick, let's make sure that we've got the fast repair and all that on. If we put in clean laps and don't get hit or hit anybody, then we should be all right. Well, at least our iRating won't be tanked. I mean, our safety rating won't be tanked. The iRating will probably take a hit, unfortunately. There's nothing you can do about that, though. I mean, short of starting from the pits, which is why that gets recommended. People... I see kind of in the forums that gets frowned upon a little bit because people like racing. They want to race. And there is something to be said for learning to race. You're not going to really be competitive. You have to learn to go side by side with someone into a corner. You have to learn how to adjust your line on the fly. You have to learn how to work your way through traffic. There's legitimate race skills that are more than just your ability to get the car around the track at a fast clip. Whoops, not that. We want that one on. But the state of iRacing in both rookies and D-Class, it's legitimately just... There's people in there who don't know when it's not worth the risk. They think it's always worth the risk. Am I in top gear? I'm in top gear, huh? Oh man. Anyway, they don't know when to recognize that it's not worth the risk. So turn one, when everybody's packed in there, it's not worth it to try and maintain your normal pace through there. Oh, come on, correct. There we go. And that's one of those things that you kind of just learn. It's the same thing with people being overly aggressive behind you. Pace comes from going smooth, not doing things like that. But pace comes from going through corners smoothly, and that a lot of times involves braking earlier than people realize. And what happens is people think they can brake later because they can survive the corner by braking later. And they don't expect someone that's faster than them to brake so much earlier than them, and because you just get a lot of rear end. I mean, I myself have done that. I learned that lesson the hard way. It's just one of those things that you have to keep an eye out for the people around you. That's really D-class. Rookie is just, can you not die? Can you make it around the track without crashing into some people and without sliding off left and right? D-class seems to be much more situational awareness. It's, do you know when to actually push for the position and when to just follow somebody, which is a legitimate thing you have to do in racing. Sometimes, if you don't have you can be faster than someone but not have fast enough pace to outrace them, and so you just get in a situation where you get stuck behind somebody. But you get people like this person. Oops, I don't need to do that. That person who knows when they're being outpaced and just moves over because they know it's not worth it. In fact, a lot of times you're better off kind of tucking in behind that person and trying to learn where they're faster than you, and use that as an opportunity to get faster yourself. And especially on a track like Watkins Glen, when you've got a long straightaway like this, that draft effect can compensate for a tenth or maybe even 2/10 of lost time elsewhere on the track. You can be a solid 2/10 of a faster, slower than somebody, and on a track like Watkins Glen where you have such a long straightaway, you can get that back simply by being able to tuck in behind somebody and pull the draft. A little too hot into that, that's alright. We're still ahead of our best lap. The unfortunate thing is that if we set our fastest lap during a race, it doesn't actually update our best all-time best lap. It'll update and reflect in like iRacing's website stats your best race time. But if we do beat that time, we'll just switch to best session lap. Right now, though, I'm not going to beat that time if I'm focusing too much on commentating and not enough on driving, which is a weird balance I'm trying to learn how to walk in this first stream. Like I said, I did like an hour and a half practice stream last night, and then I did probably another hour the night before that, but that was more technical setup, making sure everything actually worked and looked the way that I wanted it to. But the commentating while driving is a little weird. That and like keeping an eye on any chat or... Ooh, almost missed my brake marker there. Keeping an eye on chat, stream quality, all that stuff that has to happen on the side is really weird to do when you're racing. But we'll see what kind of pace. I think we're going to try... my goal is, at the very least, to make it to midnight on the East Coast, which would be about a 5-hour stream. We're going to take some breaks in there. If we can make it to midnight on the East Coast, I'd be pretty happy. If we can make it till 3 a.m. on the East Coast, which would be midnight West Coast, that would be... it's an 8-hour stream. That's a long stream. I don't know if I can talk for that long. Honestly, what I'm really concerned about is that I don't know if I can maintain pace for that long. You get tired. So, we'll see. I think I can be a little bit more aggressive in turn one there. I gotta remember how that I can throw this thing into corners a little bit more harshly than you would expect. Like, it doesn't just suddenly lose grip. It loses grip relatively slowly, except for that back end on those sweeping turns. Also, I don't like that there's no, not even like a shift light indicator, like a red light or anything to help let me know. Because so the Spec Ford Racer, or is it the Radical SR8, one of those cars, you can push it up to the like there's a rev limiter, but if you push it up to that limit, ooh, that's gonna be bad every time. Oof. If you push it up to the rev limiter every time, you start to build up too much oil pressure, or too much oil temperature, which lowers your oil pressure, and you end up having mechanical issues. So you have to kind of decide when to push the car. Which is an interesting... I kind of like that. The Skippy doesn't seem to have that. It just... I don't know exactly what happens. The engine just kind of gets bogged down. It might be like valve float or something like that. The engine gets bogged down, just kind of... You lose all power. But it's hard to tell exactly where that happens. I should maybe look that up. Because I don't know exactly, like, so am I supposed to shift at 6 grand, 625, or what? It's hard to tell. I kind of do it just after 6 is my... Honestly, depending on my shift point, where I'm at in the corner. Ooh, a little too close there. Where are we at? 11th place is not catching up. We're not really gaining any time on 9/10th place. Oh, I didn't need to downshift there. Alright, so 20 seconds ahead to 9th place. Oh, man, I'm going to get into a really bad accident at some point. Oh, like that. Whoops.
No,
Can we ride it? Can we ride it? Oh, no, we can't. Oh, man, we're going to have to... Alright, let's get off the straight. So the thing about that is, I'm pretty sure we don't get a second fast repair, which is unfortunate, because that might be the end of that race. Oh, man. It's really tough to both commentate a stream and monitor the actual race and maintain the control of a car like the Skippy. That's alright, though. Live and learn. Again, our main goal... So what do we take for incident points for that? 2. So we're still at 6. Well, we can probably... If we finish this race, depending on how long, what do we have left? 7 laps to go for me, but I also got towed earlier, so there's probably 5 laps to go, 10 minutes. That's a good amount of racing, depending on how long we end up having to be in the pits, which let's just make sure if we do have fast repair, we use it, although I really don't think we do. But if we're in the pits for like 2 or 3 minutes, and then we still finish out the race, that's probably going to be fine for our safety rating. It'll be our I rating that gets dinged again, which is unfortunate, but... Oof, optional repairs 14 minutes. Well, we're not going to do that, that's for sure. Oh, man, I wonder what's going to be wrong with the car, then. Let's see. We have to go out of the cockpit view, don't we? Let's see, chase cam, that'll show us. Rear chase. So, that's not looking good. Oh, that's really not looking good. That's alright, though. Like I said, we'll just try and finish this race. And we'll give it another shot later. The beautiful thing about 8 hours of live streaming is I'm guarantee we'll have time to do this race again. Alright. 15 seconds? I wonder what the optional repairs are that we're going to have to deal with. I hope the car doesn't drive terribly. Well, we'll see what kind of lap times I put in. I might be able to tell right out of the gate if there's anything really wrong with the car. Oh, that's a little fast.
Your exit is clear.
Let's see. I mean, that feels alright. Alright, well, let's see what kind of lap time we get. I wonder, there's got to be a way...
Okay, Josh, the next car is Johnson.
There's got to be a way for me to adjust something. I mean, I guess we really only have tire pressure. I can adjust my racing. My driving. Yeah, see, if I take the right line through there, like much tighter and straighter, you can really carry some good speed through there. I just got a line, and I think I just need to be smoother with the wheel into this section. I need to not be so violent, trying to keep it on line. Same thing with that second to last corner. Oh man, a little. Oh, you know what? I think we can adjust the brake bias too, and that might help. I'll have to see what it's set to. I usually set it to around 60% in most cars, and then adjust from there. I think what I did with this track for this setup is I just used whatever track I was at recently. Oh no, I did. So I reset to the baseline. I set the bias to 61, and then adjusted that brake pressure. So we can take a look. The brake bias, maybe we can go up a little bit, and that might give us some drivability essentially. Probably won't give us much pace, but that drivability is going to be, for iRating and safety rating, that's going to be big. So honestly, the car feels like it's got a little bit more grip right now. Alright, we're going to start letting off into that. Yeah, see? Huh. I wonder if that was... Did we take damage somewhere and I didn't realize it? Because it definitely feels more grippy than it did. Like, remember how I was saying earlier that we had, like, not as much grip as I felt like I did last night going into some of these corners, especially my braking markers. I feel like I was having to go a little earlier on those. All of a sudden I feel like that's kind of back a little bit, and that makes me wonder if there was some damage that we didn't know about. But we got wiped out in turn 1, which, side note, is why we also should not feel bad about... See, that seems too low to me. Why we should not feel bad about going off once, because that first time that we got wiped out, I mean, really, someone just came flying in there. We did everything right, so what are you gonna do? And we didn't take anybody else out. To me, that is the real... You made a mistake if you took somebody else out. You had a rough day if you just couldn't keep your car on the track. Yeah, see, and even like this corner, I feel like I have more rear end grip all of a sudden, which makes me wonder what changed. We must have had some damage. But then where do we pick that damage up from? Becomes the next question. Oh man, I just don't have the turn in there. I need to get in closer to some of these corners, because I'm never going to get a decent pace tonight if I can't hit my apexes right. Although, to be fair, again, I'm not that familiar with the Skippy. I only started racing it about a month ago. I like it, though. It's fun to drive. I still think I prefer the Miata, though. Although, the USF 2000 is really... that car's just like a little dart. It feels very quick and nimble, and I like cars like that, even if it's not super fast. Like, lap times don't matter to me as much as the way a car feels. I'd rather have a car that feels... And to be honest, like, compared to the Miata, it's so nimble. Like, it makes the Miata feel like a boat. And I think that's what I love about that car. And, like, the Formula Renault is similar, but I feel like the Formula Renault is a little... It's heavier, almost. I keep meaning to look up some specs on those cars, because it doesn't seem to have the same acceleration. Oh, missed my brake marker there. It doesn't seem to have the kind of acceleration to grip and brake performance that the USF 2000 does. But it seems to have a little bit more top end speed. Like, it kind of becomes a rocket once you get it onto a long straightaway.
I'm sure we'll lose this place.
But then, like I said, I like tiny tracks with like Olton Park, Brands Hatch. Where are we at right now? For Simtech and the Fanatec, the rookie Miata are there this week. And now I can't remember what it is. Starts with Summit Point Raceway. That's it. Both of those, and I like that track too. It's actually some of the sections of Sonoma I like for that reason. Although Sonoma I think is most fun in GT3 cars because of the elevation changes. It really you gotta be on your game with those cars at Sonoma. Which, unfortunately, the downside to iRacing is that we're going to be kind of limited until I can, if we have a bunch of really good races tonight, and if we stream for a while, we might be able to get there. But if I can't get back to C rating, then we're going to be kind of limited on what tracks we can do. Although I've noticed that even in the C rating, a lot of times it's the same tracks that seem to be featured. Like a track or two will feature heavily, and then there'll be like that are there to kind of spice up some of the more dull, like less popular series. Oof, that was close. How's the stream doing? Are we getting... Do we have a good connection? It says excellent. I'm gonna turn off the monitor on that because I'm not sure if that's buffering or if it's the actual upload that's buffering, but either way, turning that off will probably help. I gotta focus and try and beat this lap. I have been putting in some terrible laps. But again, the goal right now is just for us to finish this race without going off track. We're still at 6 incident points, which is fine. So as I take these horrific lines up the hill, it's not that big of a deal. And I think we're pretty much as far back as we're gonna get. So we don't really, our I rating is not gonna, we don't have much chance to improve that quite yet. But we can beat this lap.
Okay, Josh, the next car is Adams.
And I need to get closer into that corner without losing the rear end and hit those strips, because you get pulled in kind of a little bit. Honestly, the same thing happens with this corner. I need to go a lot less throttle there. I get too hard on the throttle once I'm done braking. Instead of kind of giving it partial throttle, I get on it too heavily and that pulls me out. Yeah, see, much more like that. That was much better. That's the kind of way you want to take that turn. Alright, this next lap, we got to focus and at least match our best lap pace. This is pretty sad. We don't want to be 3 seconds.
Watch out.
3 seconds behind our pace. Which I honestly... So one of the things I've noticed happens when I try and do this commentating and racing at the same time is I go pretty analog with the throttle and brake. I just go all on or all off, which is not the ideal way to do that. I need to focus on being able to do smoother throttle and brake even while I'm talking. Just, it's gonna take some time.
Blue flag.
Blue flag. 9th place coming up behind us, 1 second back. We're gonna go into turn 1, then we're just gonna take it easy up the hill, let him pass us there. It's probably the easiest, cleanest way to do it. Sorry, dude. See, this is what I'm talking about. But look at it. That's like our best bet for pace.
Car left. Clear left.
All right. Oh, we might have gone a little too easy on the gas there because he might pull away from us. If we can stick with him, though, we can get in this draft.
The car behind's pitting now.
Make up some time. I'm surprised. We have 2 laps to go. I feel like we should have lost more laps than that. I'm surprised that we haven't had the white flag yet. How far are we right now behind this guy? Well, let's get through the chicane without dying first. Oh, he almost died there. Did he save it? Looks like he did. Alright, we're within a second of him. Yeah, see, I have a lot more grip through this corner than I did earlier. And I'm not really sure what that's about, but what are you gonna do? It's the first race of the night. It's gonna be a long night. We'll get it back. Also, we're finally starting to hit some apexes, which I think is a little bit easier to do when you're following somebody. I'm not entirely sure what happens there, but your brain just kind of, at least my brain seems to lock into the right feel, the right groove. I just instinctively do. Oh, that's not good. It doesn't really help us because it's not for place, but anyway, my brain just kind of instinctively locks in to what I need to be doing. And then you get too close to someone and you rear end them and punt them a little bit, and then you have to decide whether it was your fault or not. All right, we're losing him though because I'm putting in some horrible lap times. Just barely off the throttle, not too much. Alright, can we actually put in a good lap this time? Alright, here, we get one last try, so I want at least that one decent lap. What's our best lap of the session? 2:15.2? Come on, we can get under 2:14.
P11, white flag, 1 more to go.
That's a good start. How much time are we gonna catch up to with the Delta? Oh, we're gonna lose time. That's not good. See, I think I shifted too early. Really gotta look up what that is. It's weird because if you do it too late, I feel like you get that you bog the engine down and it sounds horrible, but I'm not actually sure if that's worse. Like, I don't know if I'm actually losing more power, and I might not even really be risking a lot of mechanical damage. That's the other thing too, is that just might be the sound it makes, but it's fine. So, get just on the curb, pull me in. Oh, I don't think I hit it that time. If you can hit that curb just right, it like pulls you around, and you get a much better like line coming out of there. Same thing with there, just like that little touch of the curb, you can come out of there at a much better pace. Do I need to downshift there twice? I really think I do. Yeah, I do. Because we need to be... Alright, so I think 6,500 is probably about the rev limit for this car. That's really where it feels like it stops losing, or stops making power. Which is when that sound... There's like a weird kind of sound that this thing makes when you get in that zone. Like that, right there. It almost sounds like wind kind of whipping by. Do we need to downshift? We don't. Do I need to be careful? That kind of like quick wheel adjustment is what's sending me flying in the past. Like on that corner, if I miss the turn in a little bit and I try and adjust too hard, it is no bueno. Man, we still put in a terrible lap that time. Alright, well, we need to compare that to the rest of the field. It's not totally fair to just assume
P11. Okay, we're done.
that we were doing horrible laps. But, I mean, 216 is... Oh, we did have wing damage. That would explain it. Alright, we can't expect too much with that kind of wing damage. Let's just take a look real quick. Now, see the tire... Yeah, the tire temperatures are a lot lower this time. One of them was just over 200. And I think if we look at the info, I bet you the track is pretty cool today. So 75 degrees today. I don't remember what it was, but I mean, Watkins Glen can get up over 100. So just depending on the... And also doesn't help that we had wing damage. I'm surprised that the Skippy, you can't like... They can't swap out a front wing on that. Alright, so here's the thing. I don't want to do pure driving because they're at an oval right now. So first thing we're going to do is just check the stream quality. I think everything is working well. Let's see, we want to go to like the Restream website. Oh, here it is. Let's see. Can I see the quality from here? So it looks like at the very least I'm broadcasting right now. It's a good start for a stream. I feel like there's a way... I'll have to look that up later, because I really feel like I had seen... you know what? Maybe that was part of the problem there, too, as I was trying to stream it from two places at once. Is there a way I can... Oh, yeah, analytics. See? Again, new to streaming. We'll get there. Alright, perfect. Now I can actually see the quality. So... Hopefully there's not a lot of buffering. I'll have to watch the stream later tonight, and we'll see. Alright, so let's figure out... First off, let's look at the results from our walk-ins. Oh, alright, we did... Look at that. We managed to hold the safety rating. That's good. That was my main concern, was not being able to hold the safety rating. Sorry, guys. Let me just pull the Twitch chat, or the stream chat back up. There we go. Anyway, my main concern was... not being able to hold on to that safety rating, because I really don't want that to go any lower. And I would rather maintain safety rating and lose I rating at this point, as long as my I rating doesn't go any lower than 500. But that's all right. All right, so what are we doing next? We need to add rookie to this, because as much as I'm not the biggest fan of rookies, I don't want to do a race. I love the USF 2000. I don't want to do it at a circle track. At least not yet. Maybe we'll do that later tonight. but we'll see. I think we're going to do another rookie race because that starts in 2 minutes. So we can do this, we can qualify. And then what we'll do is we'll take a quick break. We'll come back and we'll probably go back to Skip Barber and see if we can put in a better performance there. Let's see. We'll see how that goes. Because that last race was not the greatest. Oh, you know what we didn't look at was like our best lap time and stuff. Alright, so we did a best lap time of 2:15, which is pretty bad. Although, looking at the rest of the field, 2:14, 2:12. Somebody did 2:11 though, third place. That's a really good lap. I wonder if higher tire pressure is the way to go there because of those high-speed corners. So higher tire pressures, a lot of times they'll lower the temperature of the tires, or they don't put as much heat into the tires, according to the sim. But they give you, in real life, they can deal with more load. So big trucks and stuff like that, or trailers, they usually run higher tire pressures because of how it distributes the load. And so if you have really high speed corners, essentially that equates to a heavy load on the tires. So high tire pressure will typically give you better grip. We can experiment with that the next time around. It's mostly that big left-hander. That right-hander is not as fast, and it's definitely not as long. So I think what we'll do is bump the right-hand side up by just 1 PSI, the left-hand side up by 2 PSI. We'll do a race like that and see what it feels like. All right, we can join our session. So that's not the ideal way to start, but what are you going to do when someone wipes you out like that? I mean, can't be helped all the time. I think, one thing I could probably do is get the guitar in. I have an input on this or an output. I can plug it right in and get direct audio. That might be something worth doing. Oh, that's right. We have to deny our Rift prompt. I really wish that there was a way that we could just switch between modes. Like, I wish I could just say, I want to be in VR mode and launch the game in VR by default with certain views and stuff like that. Failed to connect a race server. That doesn't bode well for the stream situation, does it? Should we try joining again? iRacing is already running. I don't think it is, though. Oh, man. I wonder if that's a stream-related issue. We'll see. I mean, everything seems to be working fine. I suppose I can... Let's actually queue up the... We'll go live here on YouTube and see what it looks like. Alright, I mean, I've got... It doesn't look like it's paused or buffering or anything. So... Let's see. I don't know why this says sim starting, though. I can't... There's definitely nothing running. Oh, man, this means we're going to have to do this whole thing. Because I bet you... You know what we'll do? We'll just completely quit the iRacing UI. Which, side note, I wasn't the biggest fan of the iRacing UI at first. I joined iRacing early in 2020. And I kind of joined right as they were getting ready to officially switch over. Like, the UI was just in beta mode. And so I had just started to adjust to using the web UI. And then they switched to this UI. And at first I wasn't the biggest fan, but it's gotten a lot better. And I think a lot of it is just that I've adjusted to it. All right, strength of field for this race, 694. That's really not that strong. We should have no problem crushing this race. This is Rookie at Summit Point was the race that we won last night. So, hopefully we can repeat that. We'll see, though. Perfect timing. All right. Let's do a qualifying session here. Let's see, first off, all-time. So I had to move that for VR, and the session, the all-time best lap time, I keep looking in the wrong spot and thinking it's off. And it's not, it's just in the wrong spot.
45 miles per hour. Clear.
Earlier, by the way, we were saying
Okay, Josh, we've got 2
that
laps to get the job done.
having a pit limiter in every car would be nice. At least optional. Like, let me turn that on. Or if maybe it is optional, I just am not aware of it yet. But anyway, so best lap time 23:0. We were that's way too hot. At least we didn't go off track. There we go. We weren't able to get under 23 last night, but we did. Well, no, probably did get under that in the race. I wish, again, wishes, long list of them for this game. I wish that I could set that. I wonder if there's all-time optimum sucker, comparison. Oh, comparison is probably the way to go. I'm sure I can. That's maybe something to mess around with. But that's alright. Session optimum. Session lap. We'll stick with best lap right now. I don't think we need to worry about much more than that. But 123. Optimum is. Oh, that was almost bad. Optimum is 122.7, which means we definitely have some places where we can find time and get under that. It's just a matter of where. You may have noticed that the graphics right now are at a very, very bare minimum. That is largely due to VR, mostly because with the current setup that I have, I can't run this at max settings with VR and have a smooth frame rate. So when I run it at max settings, I get maybe 40 frames a second, which is just not even playable in VR. On medium settings, I get up to about 50 to 60 depending, with dips down into 40 and peaks up into like 70. But on low and with a lot of the detail and stuff like that off, I get a pretty steady 80 frames per second in VR, which is, I would rather have that 80 frames than the extra detail right now, especially since, I mean, I've got a GTX 1070 in my, don't need a downshift there, a GTX 1070 in my PC right now, but the fans on it broke a long time ago. They just straight up don't work. And so I don't know if it if it throttles and that's why it hasn't broken, or if it's just a passive cooling beast. I do run my PC without the case on, mostly because of that. And I'm not exactly sure what that gets me, but I haven't really had any issues in games. I've never turned down the settings in like standard kind of 2D 1080p games. VR is the only time I've really had to worry about it. So I've been sitting on that issue for probably 2-3 years now. Honestly, I've been waiting for it to die for an excuse to get a new one, and it just hasn't. It's held. So, all right, well, we're in pole. Oh, it's 124. Oh, that's not bad. I think we can improve on that quite a bit, though. Especially if, honestly, the commentating while I'm racing is really, it's tough to do good laps and that. It's tough to do consistent laps and that. But it was my first stream night. Like I said, did a little bit of practice last night. Did a little practice the day before, but it's not my first rodeo with kind of being in front of a camera situation. Like, I did drama in school and been involved with, like, I do music and stuff like that, so I'm not totally unfamiliar with the world. It's just streaming in particular is new to me. And more importantly, I think streaming while racing is what's really new. I joke with my wife all the time that I like it when she comes in and talks to me while I'm racing, because it kind of forces me to zone out a little bit and go zen and I end up putting in good laps usually when I'm talking to her. But streaming is a little different because she doesn't mind if I zone out for a second when I'm going through a fast chicane. I don't have that liberty when I'm streaming. So, that was a checkered. What do we end up with? Crew chief's not letting us know. He did. Maybe it means we still have pole, since we had pole originally. Let's see results. We got pole with 124.0. Second place is 124.2. That's really good for us. 0.2 of a second on the next place person is good pace to have. And that's right where we want to be. So as long as we don't screw up, we should be in a good spot to benefit from this race. Alright, we've got another probably 3.5 minutes, because we've got our obligatory minute before we go to the grid. Another thing I wasn't prepared for was just how dehydrated you get when you talk this much. I mean, you can get dehydrated playing sim racing pretty easily. I think that's one of the underestimated aspects of sim racing, is just how physical it can be. I mean, racing in general is physical with the G-force and everything like that, but it's not what you're really using your muscles and your body for and stuff like that. It's in your arms, it's in your legs, and it just, your brain gets worn out from focusing. I'm not saying it's on par with exercise. It's definitely not the same as that. Although a legitimate track day, I do think that counts, because between getting up early to get to the track, getting to the track and dealing with all the prep, all the tech on making sure you know when you're going out and what group you're in and what the rules for your group are. There's a driver's meeting usually in the morning. And I do motorcycle racing at the track, and so you got to suit up, and I'm assuming that in car racing it's a similar thing. You get your helmet on and all that. With car racing, part of it, as I mentioned, you got to get in the car, strapped in, get your harness on, and all of that. With motorcycle racing, it's mostly the gear that you got to get on: your boots, your gloves, your leathers. But there's all of that you got to do, and then you go out. I mean, you're only out when you do a track day. You can be out for a half an hour, maybe 20 minutes, even, and it'll feel like forever sometimes. And then you hear about, well, people do endurance races, and they do, my dad does 4-hour endurance races. I mean, obviously he doesn't ride the full 4 hours, but if you got a crew of 4 guys, you're doing 2 half-hour stints in a day at race pace. That gets exhausting. And then combined with everything else that happens during a race day, you sleep. That's some of the best sleep you're going to get. I think the only thing I've done so far that's really worn me out more than kind of going to the track for a weekend is snowboarding. Like 4 hours on the hill strapped to a snowboard, just trying not to die. You'll come home and sleep so well. Alright, I think the main thing in this race that we're going to have to worry about is turn 1 carnage, just like we had to worry about in the last race. But this time we're in pole. If we get a good launch, which I haven't lately, but for a little while there I was getting very good, consistent launches in the Miata.
That's the end of the session. Pole position. Nice one.
We got somebody came in at the last second with a 124.1, but that's still a 1/10 of a second lead over them. And I think we have more time to make up there too. We can be faster than that, although they might be faster than that also. We'll find out. But anyway, we should be alright with the turn 1 carnage situation. This track, because it has... So the problem with Watkins Glen is that sweeping uphill corner. If you go into it wrong, especially in like the Skippy, you don't have the power to go up the hill. And you can lose a lot of time that way. And if you did go through those corners correctly and you do carry your momentum up through that hill, then you end up in a situation where if you want to maintain your momentum, you got to stay on the throttle and try and work your way around them. But if you want to play it safe, you got to let off the throttle, so then you're gambling. Like, do you want to just tuck in behind them, or do you want to go for that place? And that's where the experience comes in. It's not worth it on turn 1. It's not. It just isn't worth it. It never works out. But if you're later in the race, sometimes that is the place to make the move. But on this track, the turn one is pretty tight. It's pretty sharp. And because we're in pole, as long as we survive it, which what we'll do is brake a little early, we'll kind of let off, give people behind us an indicator that we're slowing down, so they don't try and late brake on us in case they're being overly aggressive into that corner. And then coming out of that corner, we should be set to have a decent gap behind us, enough that we won't have to worry about someone slamming into us unless they do something really dumb. At which point, it's just a matter of settling into a groove and running away with the race. But we'll find out how that works. I really do love racing this Miata, though. One easy thing that you can do to get a good launch of this Miata, just don't even go over $4,000. It seems like you could, but honestly,
10 laps.
keep it under $4,000 and do a gentle launch at first. Oh, I almost launched way too early there.
Go, go, go.
Yeah, see? Like, that doesn't seem like a great launch, but look at that gap that we're going to have now. 0.4 of a second, 0.5 of a second. Are we going to get 6? Are we going to get 6? We can brake a little late here because we're not up to full speed. And we're going to do a little bit of late braking. There we go. Alright. We're through turn 1. We got 0.9 of a second. We got a full second now to second place. That's a great position for us to be in.
Well done, Josh. Good start.
Thanks, man. I agree. At this point, like I said, it's just a matter of us not losing the race. Gotta stay focused, hit our apexes, not do anything dumb. Don't overdrive the car. That's an easy mistake to make, especially if people start catching up to you and you want to hold on to your spot. Oh, we gotta get that delta turned on too. I always forget to do that. But that delta makes a big difference, guys. If you don't race with that on, if you play iRacing and you haven't tried that, try it. Like, I'm not saying it'll work for everybody, but I mean, it's good enough for Formula 1 drivers to have deltas on their steering wheel. If it's good enough for Formula 1, it's worth at least trying. I used to think it was distracting to race with the delta on, but I just found that I'm much more consistent through the corners when I can see how much my little mistakes are costing me. Alright, lap 1 done. 1.3 seconds ahead of second place. That's a good place. That's a good spot for us to be. And what do we just do? Well, we're ahead of pace right now for our best lap. Gentle on the throttle with the Miata. It feels like you can be overly aggressive on the Miata without it costing you, but it rewards you for going on the throttle smoothly. It won't punish you for being overly aggressive with it, but you will get some pace out of it if you're a little bit gentler coming out of corners. And around this corner too, we gotta be careful to let off the throttle just a bit. We don't really have to, it will hold, but then going into this corner, we've overcooked the tires, and I have slid through that corner more often than once because I took that sweeping right-hander before it, just all out, and my tires were over temp. They didn't have the same grip that they should. So, even though the only time I'm not gonna let off there is if it's for place. If I'm battling for a position, yeah, I'm gonna try and hold through there. And then I'll have to brake early, but you have to make that adjustment. But fast lap, qualifying lap, no. We're gonna take it easy through that corner and get the little bit of later braking. And especially the corner, that sharp left-hander that follows it, it's a weird situation because of the camber on it.
Time was at 124.2.
You have, that's not bad.
124.2.
That camber gives you a little bit more grip than it seems like it would. Oh, that's unfortunate. Oh man, third place just wiped out himself and second place. Oh, you hate to see that. Why ruin your race and somebody else's? Why ruin your race? That's the #1 question that I have. That's all you gain from that kind of stuff, is you lose I rating and safety rating and you take somebody else down with you. Yeah, see, like, you can kind of get, yeah, like, you can get away with coasting there and then gentle on the throttle. This is always tricky because you have to play the game of do you want to shift or not. If you get a good drive coming out of the first part of that section, you gain time by shifting. But usually then I screw up the downshift enough, it's not smooth enough, and it costs me time, and it's not worth it. And then also, it only is worth it if you really get the right kind of drive coming out of the corner before it. Oh, that was close. If you don't get that good drive, then you're just losing time because of the shift. It's not, in a Miata where you have to use the H pattern, it's not worth it. How are we doing for stream quality? It seems like it's running pretty smoothly right now.
Yellow flag, keep your wits about you, mate.
Yellow flag ahead of us. Gap behind is 2.1. That's good for us. Don't come back onto the track, my dude. Alright, that wasn't bad. too many people just gun it onto the track and screw up everybody's day, which it can be really frustrating, and especially your field of view can be kind of limiting. I get it. It's hard to see sometimes. I've definitely done that, pulled out in front of people without realizing it. And you have the relative split, but you know, sometimes when you're just trying to get back in the race, it's hard. You forget stuff. I mean, we're in rookies. What do you want from people? I'm just glad that he did that as smoothly as he did. See, like right there, worth it, but then you kind of screw up the braking into it. Although it looks like we actually gained some time doing that, so maybe it is worth it at times. Also, if I can be smoother through here, yeah, there's definitely time for us to make up through that section. I just have to be smoother with the wheel, which, again, is really hard to do when I'm commentating. I also gotta check the chat. It's hard to do that while I'm driving too. All right, I'm gonna try and get first place. Yes, it is definitely. It looks much better with the graphics bumped up.
That's the fastest.
Like I was saying earlier that I had to bump it down for VR because of the frame rate.
Bowman, 123.8.
It does not normally look like this. In fact, after this, because we're not going to jump into VR right away, after this I will bump up the settings again. We can drop them back down if I go into VR. Which, after this race, we're going to take a quick break, so it'll be perfect time for me to make that adjustment. Alright, that wasn't bad through that corner. I don't like being a half a second down on our pace, though. It's not okay. And we're definitely not taking these corners very well. Alright, see, you don't shift there, and then even that. The other mistake that I make there is I overdrive into that corner, because I'm trying to prove to myself that you can get some pace in that little straightaway, and it's just not the place to try and make that up. It's too short. You're better off taking that corner smoothly and lining up for the longer section and coming out of that as fast as possible. Racing 101, but if it was that easy, everybody would do it. Yeah, we finally got that corner somewhat right. How much time do we have left? So we got six laps to go. I feel like week 13
Josh,
rookie races.
halfway home, got plenty of fuel. That last lap was a 124.5.
Ooh, yeah, we're dropping time pretty badly. We don't. 124.5 is not good. We should easily be able to do under 124. In week 13, so if you don't know iRacing, they do a 12-week season, and then there's a week interim period where they push a big update, and there's some special series that happen that don't really matter as much. There is some ranked stuff that happens, and in that season, the Rookie Miata Cup runs, and it's ranked, but they're only 10-minute races. And I really like that idea for rookies. I think the rookie races should be shorter. I think what it would do is honestly help people realize that finishing the race is what's most important. Because the longer the race, the more you can kind of compensate for going off track or something like that. Like, you go off track in a 10-minute race, and you lose half a second, even a full second, something like that. You do that, and you're not going to have time to make it up. It's just not going to happen. But you're out here for 15-20 minutes. You got more time to make that time. Or you got more time to make that gap up. All right, let's switch over real quickly. We are not on the YouTube chat. Let's see if I can do this without crashing. Hey, success. Although we didn't shift right.
Times are pretty consistent.
Thanks, mate. All right. What I really want to do, though, is break my lap time, not just put them in consistently. Something else I think I'm doing pretty badly is I'm not aiming towards the corner on the initial break. I'm kind of waiting to the last second to turn in, and I found that you can gain a little bit of time if you brake kind of towards the apex and then really do your turning at the last point. So I'll kind of show you what I mean by that. So here, instead of staying out wide and then swinging in like this, I really should be more pointed at the apex. Now, some corners, it's better to... Oh, man, that was terrible. Some corners, it's better to swing wide with because of how your car's going to go through the corners, particularly sharp corners. You need to lay apex those. But for some of these just a normal sweeping corner, you can really brake at the corner instead of up to the corner, and you'll see some time there. I think I can be more aggressive through that corner. I might be able to get away with not going down into third there. I've done it before, but we'll see. Ooh, I broke a little too well that time. What are we sitting on? 3 laps to go with the 3-second gap over the lead. Think we're going to be all right. Again, unless I do something dumb there.
The gap's now 3.6 seconds.
Yeah, I'm sure he is. To be fair, I was demonstrating how to take a corner badly. Which maybe in a competitive race isn't the best thing to do, but... Alright, yeah, see, again, I can be pointed more at the apex of the corner there. And I really think that, if anything, braking hard there and then really swinging in at the last second might be a good way to take that corner. Oh, that's not a good line, though. There we go. Get back on. .124.9 for the last lap. I'm curious to see how we stack up to everybody else then. Yeah, I might even be... Alright, so this lap, final lap, I think, right? Second to last lap, final lap? No. Alright, so this lap, what we're going to do is...
Come on, Josh. 2 laps left.
I'm working on it, man.
You're 2/10 off the pace in Sector 1. Sector 2 is 0.5 off the pace. Sector 3 is 0.3 off the pace.
Alright, so we're going to try and do 4th through the sweeping left-hander up here and 4th through the final corner there and just see how that works. I gotta be careful. Oh, it's hard to... I gotta brake, get down the RPM. But see, then you don't have... You almost over-brake then, and you don't have the grunt to go up the... You don't have the power. This little car does not have power to go up that hill. And so I think we're better off going down into third. There we go. That's a little better. Going down to third there, just so that we are in a better part of the power band for going up the hill. And then in this corner up here, oh, if we can stay on the track. There we go, saved it. In this corner up here, I definitely think we can get away with doing 4th. We just, again, we got to dip pretty low in the RPM band. But we're not going uphill, so, oh, that was bad. Broke too late there. Oh yeah, second place is gaining a bit of time on us right now. That wasn't good. Alright, we're gonna stick to third on the left-hander uphill. In, what is that, section 2?
Come on, Josh. Last lap. Keep
and
your shit
then
together. You're not home yet.
We're gonna try and do 4th gear again in that last corner. I think if I hit my brake marker right there and I get a feel for it, we can get through there at 4th. But we'll find out. Oh, I almost forgot to brake. I got stuck thinking I was going to stay in 4th there. This is the problem with trying to practice and do adjustments on the fly. Is you end up making mistakes and learning from those adjustments. Oh. Also, I will say this. I do feel like my performance in this game is significantly better in VR. Not necessarily like speed-wise, my pace isn't better, but I'm much more consistent. I seem to have a much better feel for keeping it on the track. I'm not sure if that's just the depth perception kind of really kicking in and helping me know when the car's losing grip or whatever, but I absolutely feel... Because, like, okay, so at the beginning of the stream I was showing... Oh, we wanted to stay through 4th there. That's all right. At the beginning of the stream I was showing my iRating and how it was at just about to cross 1500 and then it tanked right after Christmas when I got VR. But most of that was technical issues. It wasn't because... It wasn't because VR made me a worse racer or a worse driver. It was simply just I would like get into a race and then something would happen and I'd be on the grid and I couldn't pause it or anything like that. And then the race would start and someone would rear end me and then I'd go to the pits and then it just, yeah. It's one of those things where technical glitches. You know, what are you gonna do? And I mean, like, the thing is, I tried doing tests. I booted up into practice mode. I even did like practice sessions and stuff to see how the internet would be affected by it. All worked fine. Then you go on grid and your headset just doesn't work. So what are you gonna do? All right, I think that's probably good for now. What do you got? 15 seconds to the person behind us. That's enough time for us to get out of the car. Take a look. So this is rookie, which means it's fixed. So there's really nothing for us to do there. But let's take a look at what's next on the schedule. So we got Sim Lab. All right, we're Summit Point. We don't want to do that. We just did that race, so we're not going to worry about it. I have a feeling that Skippy's going to be quite a bit from now. 9:15. What time is it? 8:30. So that's 45 minutes. So I think what we're going to do is we'll take a 15-minute break. Then we can come back and we can spend a half an hour really trying to get locked in to Watkins Glen in the Skippy. And then we'll do a race for that. So let me get some music going, and then we'll put up the timer. Go take your dogs out. That's what I'm gonna do. Go to the bathroom, get a snack, whatever you want, whatever you need to do. And I will see you guys in 15. Hey, there we go. I think that's probably a good place to come back from break. The end of that song. Here, let's quiet that down before we get too far into that song. I actually just recorded that thing the other night, the one that was playing at the end of break there. All right, so while we were gone, I jumped in. We got the results back, and one plus 100 I rating. That's a good way to get a boost to I rating, is just winning races. Safety rating, we only had one incident point, but our safety rating only went up 0.09. So my understanding is that because of how the averages work, and there's like this degrading average where a bad race from a long time ago doesn't ding you as much as a bad race recently. And so there's some fluctuation between, you might even have a one incident race and go down one time, and then have a one incident race and go up through the roof the next time. So, but let's take a look. We signed up. If we hadn't signed up yet, we will sign up for Skip Barber at Watkins Glen again. And we're also going to boost our graphics this time, because I don't think we're going to do VR right away. And if we do, then we can just take the time to put everything down later. So this one starts in half an hour. That's the one that we want. We're going to also bust out Rosie for a little bit while we wait for iRacing to do its long load times. Which, I mean, okay, to be fair, they're not that long, but, well, let's see. Do we have should we start a timer? Here, I can just, we'll get a quick glimpse of the actual time right now, which is 8:46:30. That's what we're going to call it. So let's see how long that takes to load, and I'll try and do my part fast here and dismiss our VR prompts, which, seriously, iRacing, come on, just give me a little toggle in the top of the menu, like VR mode, no VR mode. Totally different settings, different graphics settings, everything. Different audio settings. Like, the whole work should just be totally separate, and I can just toggle between them. That would be ideal. All right. So what did we say? 8:46:30. So we're 37 seconds in. Let's do some laps. So I think, what were we at, 1:24 was our previous best lap. Sorry about your eardrums, people, but sometimes there's no better way to get that back there than just to kind of let it fall a little bit, which there are people that I know that would kill me for doing that. Let's see, 2:14.1. All right, that's our best lap. 2:14.1. Oh crap! You know what we're gonna do? We're gonna go back real quick, and we're gonna update the graphics settings, and then we're gonna actually reload. We're also gonna do, I'm gonna show you guys, if you didn't know about this in Crew Chief, it's awesome, but I think you should probably turn it off for the stream, because it's no bueno. There's a swearing mode where you can get like sweary text messages, I think is what they call it. All right, graphics settings though. So let's just go, we can go full bore on all this. Oh, well, number one, that's
The track
definitely
temperature's
not
decreasing.
right.
It's now 70 Fahrenheit.
Let's see. That's all fine. We're gonna go. There's no quick thing. How is there not? All right. Well, we'll just go through, and that's kind of obnoxious. I didn't realize that there wasn't like a quick settings. I bet you I can. Can I save this? So the thing is, if you haven't noticed, I use this like little wireless kind of touchpad / keyboard, which is really, really handy for doing small things, just like jumping between sessions and stuff. But having to do a lot of stuff like this, it can be a little annoying. We'll also, I'm pretty sure I had everything on high last time. We'll see what kind of frame rate we get If it goes below 80, I gotta turn some stuff down. Why can't we get... Do I have to... I might have to restart something before I can change that. Or there might be a mode or something. It's hard to do and commentate at the same time to read kind of what you're doing. Anti-aliasing, we'll just go 4x for now. We'll leave all this stuff off. And all this stuff off for now. And see what kind of... Oh, shader quality though. That we definitely want to turn up. We're going to go... Oh. Look at all the stuff that unlocks. Can we go high? Yeah, see, there we go. We can go high detail. Okay, 4res. That we want it to keep the same. Shadow maps off. Yeah, that's fine. We'll just leave it all like that for now. And then we'll probably turn on the high-res car textures here. And this for systems with limited video memory, this is the recommended option. What's limited video memory considered? Pretty sure I have 8 gigs in the 1070. If not 6. I don't really consider that limited. All right, so let's do this. Oh man, did I save that? Do you have to? You're supposed to save it, aren't you? All right, no, we got everything. We're good. Okay, so let's restart this, and we'll see what it looks like. But it really does look significantly better with everything turned up, and that's as soon as I upgrade my PC. Hopefully we can run this in VR with those kind of settings. All right, and also let's turn off sweary messages so we don't... It's my first stream. I don't know how sensitive everything is. I'm curious to see how quickly I get a thing. But for now, we're going to take a step and turn this off. Especially because while I'm commentating and doing this, it's really tough to not make mistakes. And that's one of the times when they swear the most. Alright, so we got to restart crew chief. That's fine. We also need to dismiss our prompt. Oops, did I miss alt there? I did. No, we don't want to do that. And no, we don't want to do that. We'll start that.
Radio check.
Spotter, radio check.
Okay, now, what did we say the lap time was? 2:14 something? We'll just let that load again. Oh, there it goes. 2:14. I'm curious. I want to see what kind of lap times we need to be setting to be competitive. At the different split points, the way that they divide up the sessions. So we're gonna look at season results, and we're gonna go all the way down to the most recent split, which would be today. Yeah. So if we go, okay, so we'll look at the race from 7:15. This is probably the class or the segment or whatever we would have been. That is, there you go. All right, so we set a best lap time. There we go, of 2:15.2. And what do we need to do to be at the top pole position? I mean, we don't. Oh, we can look at the qualifying. So what was pole position for qualifying? Ah, don't do that yet. We'll take a look at that in a second. All right, pole position for qualifying. 2:10. So we have to find like 4.5 or 4 seconds. Was it 2:14.0 or 2:14.2? Oh, that's a lot of time. Oh, it's so fast. All right, well, let's see what we do. We got, what do we have? Like 20 minutes. We can shave some time off in 20 minutes, no problem. And also, we can see what kind of frame rate and stuff we're getting. And also what it looks like with all the settings turned back up. So, 84, that's good. Like I said, I'm pretty sure I had this turned all the way up before and it was fine. Yeah, and I don't see any dips happening right now, so I think we're good. We can probably go in and turn up some of those other settings that I wasn't quite sure about, like the high-res textures and stuff. Or was it 2048 textures, which I'm not even sure I understand what that does, but we can turn those on and see if it makes that much of a difference. I'm also, let's see, maybe having some slightly better graphics will give me a better lap time, but I highly doubt it. So 2:14.1. So 4 seconds would put us not at pole in the top segment, but it would put us, we'd be competitive at the front of the pack. We might be fighting for a spot on the podium, basically. I'm guessing here is a big time place where you can, oh, we wanted to change the tire pressure for this corner, I bet. So that's yeah, see, that is not good, not good, not good. Can we save it? Ooh, that didn't sound good. Alright, that's fine. We want to do tire pressure anyway. That's practice. This is why you join practice sessions. Let's get out of the car. And let's go and look at tire pressures. So I think what we want to do is we're going to go up 1 psi on the inside. Not 1, not 2. We're going to go 1 psi on the inside and 2 on the outside because of that big sweeping right-hander. And we're also going to go up to like 63%. If I start braking and it feels like the car just wants to plow straight ahead, I'll have to go back down on that a little bit. But I think for now, that'll be all right. We don't want to save that quite yet because we want to actually practice with it. Outlaps are another thing that, I mean, I know they're a part of racing, but in a simulator, you kind of wish you could just,
It looks clear.
like, if you were designing tracks because of simulators, you would put the pit exit like a few corners before the start. That way, you don't have to do a full lap. Although warming up your tires, I suppose, is a big part of that. So maybe I underestimate the importance of that. That higher tire pressure will probably help us do that left-hander there. Oh, that's really not good for him. Don't come back my way. Whew. What's the worst about seeing that happen to someone, especially in a race setting, is just not knowing what's going to happen when their car hits the wall, and knowing it's not even their fault at that point. Like, it's not their fault that their car spins out of control, and mistakes happen. You can't be upset at everybody for messing up. And then there's just not, you just have to slow down. There's nothing you can do about it. Oh, like this. Oh, cool. They got out of the way though. Oh, the higher tire pressure might have been the way to go there. That was probably a good decision. We'll see after a couple laps how we're doing. I also think I need to remember to downshift twice there, because downshifting once is just, I'm too fast. I swing too wide. And we said, I think, yep, twice there, which, no more grip. The one thing I'm not, I really wish I could get a chance to go and do a car at a race day, because like I said, I've done bikes, but not cars, and I don't really know. Forza seems to telegraph kind of what you're doing wrong. Like, Forza would be like, hey, you're braking too hard, or you're too, like, your front end is losing grip, or your rear end is losing grip, or it seems to want to tell you through the force feedback. iRacing doesn't really do that. It kind of tells you what the weight of the car is doing, and then it's up to you to use kind of your vision and like the sound of the tires and stuff to tell where the grip is. Woo! Tokyo drifting it again. That's also, these are some fast corners. I mean, we're doing, what, 80 plus through that corner? We could probably get away with even higher tire pressures. Oh, yeah, that felt like it wanted to plow pretty far forward.
They're right.
And that's overdriving it for sure. We're going to kind of let him go. Not really interested in having to do another outlap and all of that, just because got sucked into being competitive. Rather stay out and kind of work on lines before the race. But the draft will be nice. It'll give us a chance to maybe break our best lap time, if I can stay behind him. Also, I don't know where he's going to be braking, and I can brake kind of late for this one. Oh, he went way too deep on that. What happened there, buddy? I wonder if he just doesn't know his brake marker yet. Maybe this is the first time he's been here. Oh. Oh, yep. Too much. There we go. Back on track. So we'll pull into the pits, I think. We could just jump there right now, but I'm kind of curious. I think I really want to practice the last few corners of this and see if there's any damage there. And driving through damage is a legitimate skill to learn. It can be really difficult if you damage like the alignment of your wheels, and then all of a sudden your steering wheel is to the side. The feel of how far you have to turn the wheel to go through the corners gets so off. It's really tough to deal with. Actually, we probably don't have any damage from that. We just went off track. We didn't hit a wall or anything. Ooh, locks up the tire there. The higher brake pressure might also give us, or sorry, higher tire pressure might also give us some better braking.
It was just done a 210, 2.4.
We definitely, yeah, we have more grip through there. I can be a little bit more forceful with the wheel, and it's not kicking out the tire. That seems to grip a little better. Okay, I think we want to turn down that brake bias a little bit, though. It's too high.
What's your speed?
I think we'll just go down like one tick for now. I think, what did we set it to? 63? Yeah, as soon as I hit the brake, it just straightforward. Gotta be careful not to miss my pit stall, because that has happened to me before. Alright, so let's go a full... How far can we go? So we're at 27 right now. How far up can we go? Oh wow, we can go quite a ways. You know what? Let's go up to... Let's just jump right up to 30 for these. Oops. We'll do 30 for those, and we'll do like 28 on the insides. And then... Oh, we can adjust like the anti-roll bar and stuff too. So you know what? Maybe if we loosen up the anti-roll bar a little bit, we'll get some more grip from the rear end. Should be able to flex a little bit more. And then we want to turn down the brake bias. 62%. Perfect. Alright. Let's see how that goes. We were kind of keeping pace with ourselves from before. So we should be able to tell pretty quickly whether these adjustments actually make a difference or not. Oh shit, I'm gonna get a black flag for that. We'll see. That's what I'm saying. Pit limiters. Come on, just give them to us on every car. Like, oh, let that be an option. Although I suppose that's part of the actual sim aspect of it. Is can you maintain that speed properly through the pits in a car that doesn't have a limiter? It's fair enough. Setup shared. Oh, we're sharing setups. That might... I want in on the setups. I could probably use that because I don't know what I'm doing. I mean, I know a little bit, but I know enough to not make the car bad. That's for sure. Whether or not I'm actually making the car faster, that remains to be seen. Although, this is much more manageable through there. We could probably go a little bit looser on the roll bar too, and that might continue to help that more. That felt about the same, but we're running a little bit lower on the right side because our high-speed corners are mostly to the right. And so that might be a sacrifice that we make, but we'll see. So this is our out lap. Let's see how much time we can make up in this last section. We're about a half second down right now. I think it'd be easier on the throttle. This person's asking if 4.2 gallons is enough for the race, and I'm wondering if we could go down to the next step below that. This race isn't that long, but I'll have to pay attention to how much fuel is left. When do we hit that halfway market? Ooh, 3.1 leaves for an extra lap. 3.1 gallons has worked for me. Alright, we're going down to 3.1 then. Unless we're kidding. They're messing with us. They're getting every competitive advantage that they have. Alright, trail braking a little bit more into that corner. Set me up a little bit better for the straightaway. Should probably remember to do that. Do we have enough speed up the hill? Without that draft, man, you can suffer up this hill. Even in a car like this. Miatas are like that too. Oh man, I need to go get a hoodie at some point. So, in order to get the microphone in a good spot, I mounted it with my window, which meant opening it up in the middle of winter, and it's just cracked, but it's enough that I got a draft that it's a little distracting. Oh, that's tough for you guys. What happened? What happened? Don't come back to the track like that. Alright, we're through. We're through and we're ahead of pace right now. Oh, I need to get angled for that more. Those gator strips will pull us in a little bit. Although we didn't really need it because I broke a little bit too late. I gotta brake a little bit earlier for that. Just having trouble like putting together. I know what I need to do. I just having trouble doing it. I'm, like overdriving the car a little bit. This is usually the moment when I need to back off and just settle down for a while. Like I'll brake really early, go way slower than I know I need to, just to focus on throttle control and stuff for a little bit. So I think we're gonna do that. Just to get a feel for like what the ideal speed, where is the limit in each corner? Because I'm kind of cooking it right now, and that's not working. I gotta aim to get the right tire on the outside part of that patch. Oh, that was almost bad. I think our brake bias is probably just about right though. I mean, I have to be careful, but it's not sending me just immediately spinning. We got someone right on us? We do. Be careful of them.
Sector 3 is 2.3 off the pace.
That's a way to take that corner, I guess. I hope I didn't screw them up. That's rough because sometimes what you want to do is like brake early and you know that, especially at this,
The leader's just done it.
in this kind of, they're not going to know it's coming. They're not going to be ready for that. There's kind of an art to being ready for that. Ooh, that was close. Gotta make sure I'm paying attention. I really do like Watkins Glen though. It's
Sector 1 is
in my practice stream I was kind of talking for a second about the fact that I live really close to it and I've never been, which is such a shame because they do like both IMSA and GT America race there. So there's like GT3 cars, touring cars, that kind of thing there. Twice a year, one for GT America and one for IMSA. And then on top, and there's like Trans Am races there and stuff like that. And I don't know, just for some reason I've never been. So coasting into that definitely seemed to work. Kind of leaving it in that gear for a little bit. We'll have to think about that next time through. We're doing
1.2 off the pace.
1.2, that's a lot. I mean, we're staying ahead of our pace right now, just barely. Which is crazy, because I'm focused on talking, not racing. Ooh. There we go, there we go. Although still, slower than we should be. Slower than we could be, at least. We'll make up a little bit of time here if we take these last couple corners right. This corner is not... I gotta figure something out here. Ooh, like that's not gonna work. I can't do that every lap. Although, there we go, 8. Alright, not by much, but we beat the best lap.
On your right.
We'll let this guy go
Hold your
through.
line. Clear right.
B26.
Right side.
Woo!
Still there.
Man.
Hold your line. Clear right.
Alright, there we go. He let us through. No car contact. That's good. So what do we set? We set a last... we just barely missed the 213 mark. Optimum was 212. I really think we hit a 212 in this last night. I mean, I know it was just a test stream, so there's no proof and it doesn't count, but... we can get there. You know, I also think I can be a little bit softer on the brakes there. Don't want to go too wide. And kind of brake through the first 2 parts of that chicane and then get on the gas. Onto the curve just a little bit. There we go. See, there we go. See the delta go green on that? Those curves help you just a little bit. You just have to be careful not to... And we need to aim more towards the inside of this, like that. Alright, if we could do this like every lap, though, that'd be great. And if we could do it a consistent lap, too, that would be great. And if anybody has any ideas for getting up this hill better, let me know, because this thing gives me so much trouble. Oh man, that can be. And some like in the Miata, if you screw that up, you just lose so much momentum. All right, trail braking into that corner is definitely the way to go. We just closed the gap on this guy a little bit, who is ahead of us technically in the rank, or in the standings, I should say. Oh, there we go. Oh man, spontaneous cough, dry mouth from talking too much. Oh, I'm on track now too because of it. Oh, it's rough. Yep, we're gonna do that.
Look out for the speed limit.
Oh man, I'm not used to talking for this long without a break. I'm gonna have to rig up like a camelback or something like that, which I have one of those, so I could do that. I just don't think I'm gonna do that right now. We'll save that for a different stream. Shoot, we also didn't want the the pit service.
Fastest
So
lap for
we want to do like a
210.01.
not have a pit service, but that's all right. How much? What are we doing on time? 9:11 in 15 seconds. So we have a few more minutes. We can get a couple more laps in, or maybe a lap or two if you don't cut the out lap. But I like our setup here. I think that higher tire pressure is the way to go. We need to remember to go down on the fuel before we start the race. Oh, I might have gone a little wide there. And then probably loosen up that anti-roll bar and back one more notch, because it's still a little bit loose in some of these corners, and that'll give us some extra grip hopefully. I like that there's only a few things you can adjust on this car. It's kind of makes it like a good series for learn the basics of tuning, that kind of thing, because you know everybody can only do the same thing. Alright, so yeah, oh, see, I feel like we lost more time there than we gained. I think I'm gonna go back to braking aggressively there. Gotta get off the throttle on this part. At least that's controllable now. Oh, we went off track. Somewhat controllable. Skippy, I feel like, was a car that you could be really hard on the brakes, but I'm locking these tires up really easily today. I don't know if that was a different car that I was thinking of, that you could lock up the brakes, or you could be really aggressive with the brakes and it wouldn't bother them at all. Alright, we're only a second off right now. Again, we'll see if we can close that in this last section, because I think, like, turn one, we gotta nail that corner. That's just part of doing a good lap here. I think if we trail brake like that into that corner, there's some time that we can do. Probably the same thing here, if I'm honest. Yeah, especially if I don't get on the throttle so aggressively there. 214.00. The guy ahead's last lap? Is that what he said? Whew. Yeah, and oh, there we go, turn one. I think I gotta remember that the corner there doesn't take up as much space. It's much kind of narrower than I remember, or than I think it is, and so I don't have to worry about clipping it as much. I'm gonna carry more speed through there than I realize and run it tighter than I would think. Also add a little bit of trail brake there, gives us some time. Hopefully we get a good run up the hill here. I mean, I think we've got some speed. I don't know if it's just me driving a little bit better or if the setup is making that much of a difference, but we are consistently getting in the green here. And what do we have? Like 1 more minute, so we have to, if we're gonna break our time, we basically have to do it on this lap. We're almost up to half a second faster. We're gonna break hard. Oh, that was close. Stay on the throttle. There we go. And don't want to be too aggressive on the steering here. We'll lose the rear end. Nice and gentle. Alright, losing a little bit of time. We're still at pace though. Quarter second up. Gotta keep it nice and tight through here and get on the gas. Oh, look at that. There we go. That's how you gain some time. Alright, we're what, 4/10 ahead. Downshift twice. Get on the gas. Tighten up the hill. Oh, see, that's not. I lose so much time there. I don't know how to do that corner consistently. We might get back up to about 2/10 ahead. This will put us under 2:14 though, which is not fantastic, but it's a start. Don't boot me yet. Don't boot me yet. All right, come on. I think we can get a half a second. Trail brake into that corner there. Easy on the throttle. We don't want to swing too wide here. That puts us. Oh, look at that. 6/10. Can we get up to 7.5, 3/4 of a second? Easy on the steering there. Oh, we lost a little bit of time there, but we can get this right. We got to cut it close and be not afraid to carry some speed there. That might have been a little bit too much speed, but it held. 0.71. Are we gonna? No, we're not gonna get to 0.75, but that's a good amount of time to take off. All right, what do we end up taking off of there? 2:13.3. That's not bad.
B31. That's your quickest lap. You're now.
Thank you.
3 off the pace.
3.3 off the pace.
2:13.33.
All right, let's finally get in this race before we miss qualifying. Oh, there we go. Did it for us. I will appreciate that. That iRacing you did get right. It is super convenient to just be able to have it auto take you right into your race. I would have missed so many races if it wasn't for that. I'll figure out how to do that without deafening everybody, but that'll be saved for a different day. What time is it? 9:17. So it is 6:17 on the West Coast. We said we wanted to go to midnight tonight. It's 10, 11, 12. 3 hours to go. 6 hours to go if we go to midnight on the West Coast. That's a long time, but I'm feeling good right now. I'm actually surprised. Other than this little draft that I got going on, which in the next break I'll throw on a hoodie, I'm feeling fine. I need to remember to drink water because commentating throughout this entire thing is, whew, that dehydrates you fast. Oh, hey, look, somebody else is streaming. Seth Stridle. What's up, Seth? Where are you in the rankings, man? Oh, we won't see that yet, will we? Well, we'll keep an eye on Seth. What number is he? So, I hate... Come on, don't do that. Seth Stridle, number 7. Alright, he's right in front of us. We'll see how he does in qualifying. What do we think, stream? Can we do this? Can we break? I think we still... I don't know, probably not, because I'm driving like crap tonight because I'm not used to streaming. I want to break that best lap time once more before we get into our race. We'll see what we get, though.
Pit exit's clear. Okay, Josh, we've got 2 laps to get the job done, mate.
Oh, you know what we didn't do, though? Hold on. But before we get too far, we got to take the fuel out of the car, because that will save us a little bit of weight. And technically, for qualifying, we could probably get rid of almost all of it, because we only need to do the 2 laps. But for the sake of not forgetting to then put the fuel back in, we're just going to drop it a little bit for the weight savings that'll give us, which will probably be more theoretical than anything else, but that's part of racing, I guess. Could also try going up a little bit more with the tire pressure to see if we get any more speed, like up the hill and whatnot.
The
but
temperature's decreasing. It's now 63 Fahrenheit.
63 Fahrenheit. Oh, so it's even colder than it was. Okay, so it was 75 when we were here last time. So if we're setting, I didn't see what it was in practice, but if we end up being on pace during these qualifying laps, then we're doing pretty well because we're running at a lower temperature. Either that or we need to be running a higher temperature when it's hotter out than we are. We'll see though. Yeah, again, I can be a little bit more aggressive through this section. I still got to be careful though. I'm back. Oh, we didn't. Did we not loosen up the rear end? I don't think we did. We got to make sure to do that. Stay tight in there. Don't spin out. Oh, man. Yeah, so you can feel the lower temperature, I think, in the track. You just don't have the same type of grip that you do when it's even a little bit warmer. Like, we'll see what temperature the tires are at the end of the race, but they were pretty cool after the last race. And operating temperature for I think these is like gonna be close to 200. Maybe I'm wrong on that. I'm not the best at that kind of stuff, but if I've been doing my research correctly, it's about 200 for these more street-like tires. Maybe even a little bit lower than that. And this might be really like a really cold day to do that, to get those up to temperature. I'm also curious because we're not messing with a clutch or anything like that. We might be better off downshifting there, going into that turn, just to get a little bit better drive out of the corner. Don't really have to be hard on the brakes. Okay, I probably don't have to go down into third there. Oh, we're gonna do it, boys. There we go. All right, that was a 213. Oh, did that not count or something? Oh, there it is, 213. Oh, that was not good. Oh, we just screwed that up royally, and we just went off track. So, oh, yeah, that wasn't good. It's fine. We did what we set out to do. We got banged up in the process, but we broke the best lap time. That's all that really matters. Let's see where where did our buddy, well, first off, let's see this. Oh, man. These cars take damage so easily. That is the nice thing about like closed wheel racing. You can be a lot more aggressive with the contact, and you don't take the same kind of damage. All right, Seth. Oh, there we go. The message is up there. Seth Stridale. Where did he end up, Seth? Oh, I didn't get the lap in though. What happened there? Did I miss something? Did I not get that best lap, or did it not count for qualifying for some reason? What's going on there? Oh, did I accidentally hit it? That's fine. Oh, that's disappointing. Well, that's fine. Well, we can stop. We can stop from the. Oh, will I get in trouble for doing that? Probably not. I don't want to. Should I go to this person's Twitch? Should I go to their stream? Is there anybody watching? If you're watching and you want me to go, put it in the chat. Otherwise, we're not going to bother. I don't imagine I would get in trouble with that with Twitch, especially if I mute it, but who knows. Although, if I don't go there for very long, it can't be that big of a deal. 213.4, 212.9. We were at like 213.2, I thought, was our lap time that we set. That would have put us really far up front. Shoot, that's disappointing. We still have a long ways to go, though, if we're going to be in the top cut. What was that, like 210 they were putting in? That is 3 more seconds that we have to find. Well, no, that'd be 3 more seconds that Christopher Johnson has to find. We would need to find, we did like a 13.2. We would need to find 3.2 seconds. Probably like 3.5 seconds. We'd have to find a way to consistently be 3.5 seconds faster. Because it's not good enough to just do... We can't just qualify faster. We also gotta actually be able to do that pace consistently. I've been feeling very uninspired when it comes to music lately, which normally, like, it's not normally a problem for me. I mean, I'm not saying that I write anything amazing, but I usually don't have trouble finding something at least somewhat interesting.
New fastest lap for Roberts, 2:12.123.
Ooh. Man, oh, you know what? Okay, wait, before we forget, because we almost did forget, and by we, I mean me. We gotta go in, and we're gonna go down to 4 on the anti-roll bar, see what that does. Hopefully, that will give us a little bit extra grip in those big corners that we keep losing the rear end on. Might even help us in the chicane, because the back and forth flex a little bit, but on the flip side, that weight transfer might get a little bit more violent. So, who knows? Focus on making up for the fact that we somehow didn't qualify, which I'm still not exactly sure what happened there, because as far as I could tell, we didn't go off track anywhere, we didn't take any penalties anywhere for anything, so I don't know. That's alright though. Where are we at with the start time? And let's just make sure crew chief is running, because I somehow have a bad habit of always not having that running. And in VR, that can be really annoying, because trying to be able to see and then I'm pretty sure that's what locked up my headset a couple of times, is trying to take off the headset so I could quickly do crew chief, and that just screwed everything up. But then, I don't know, I reinstalled some drivers and stuff and went through the setup a couple times and did some things differently, and it seemed to work better, so we'll see. As far as I can tell after last night, though, everything's running smoothly. I should probably just double check real quick that we have good audio on everything, we have good stream quality on everything, and then let's pull the chat back up. Right before we get started, Watkins Glen, what do we have, 11 laps.
The air temp is 63 Fahrenheit.
And it's cold, it's a night,
Okay,
not really night,
stay
but...
calm. Focus. Green,
I
green,
mean, I
green.
definitely don't stress for these races, man. It's one nice thing about sim racing, is nobody really gets hurt. You don't want to be dumb, but at the end of the day, it's still fun. Oh, that's not good, though. I think we're going to let those guys go hash it out and not worry about trying to make up a ton of places right out of the gate. That's what we get for not qualifying. And again, we don't want to get screwed over going up the hill here. So we're going to try and be careful, keep an extra eye out for any damage. Oh, I got nervous there for a second. I thought I saw smoke. Alright, I'm not trying to block this dude. We're gonna see how much more speed he has. I mean, he's got quite a bit more, so we're gonna let him go.
Hold your line. Clear left.
And then we're gonna go early on the brakes, because everybody's gonna get bunched up in here. We also don't have our session, or our lap time up, I mean. Or delta. Oh, we don't want to get in the thick of that. Oof. Alright, survived most of the opening lap carnage, I think, that we'll see. We got 3.5 seconds to the gap behind us. Now's the time to start looking at making up some laps. Oh, don't do anything dumb, guys. Don't do anything dumb. Woof. This is like the action movie version of racing sometimes. At least the cars don't blow up, though.
Roberts is now.
Alright, what are we at place-wise? Oh, we have to wait for it to sort itself out a little bit, because a bunch of people just dropped, so... I mean, I know that feeling, though. It's rough when you opening lap. I gotta remember to trail brake there. It's hard to do when I gotta commentate, man. We don't want to... Be careful, we don't want to, like, come up on this guy too fast, especially if he ends up having a broken car. He could spin out pretty easily and ruin both our days, so we'll give him some space until we know what's going on. Yep, like he started to lose it there. There he goes. We're gonna get by him. Oh, perfect. I mean, not for him, but that's kind of how you want to avoid those situations. Alright, what are we up to now? And how far is the gap? So we only got a couple seconds ahead. We're well within the draft range. If we put in a good pace here... Alright, I think I can brake a little bit later if I trail brake into that corner. And we just made up a ton of time there. We're P7? How many people wiped out on that first lap? This is what I'm saying when I mean that you can... Or what I mean when I'm saying you can get a lot of iRacing points and a lot of good safety rating just from taking it easy and not crashing. So much of Rookie and D class is your ability to avoid, your ability to finish the race. Can you avoid the race kind of things that happen and get it to the finish line? Oh, there goes two more. We're gonna get a podium shot at this just because nobody knows how to stay on the track. I gotta be careful too. I don't wanna. If this, oh, see, like he broke really early for that and really hard. Oh man, you don't have to go that slow through that. And I was literally just about to say I gotta be careful because I don't know where he's gonna brake, and if he brakes really early, he went wide there though. Now's a chance for us to get a good run up the hill. Although because of our incident going into that last turn, no, we don't have enough. We're too far back for that to be a good time to pass. Trail brake. Oh, there we go. Here we go. Here we go. And we definitely, he's just making mistakes left and right. So if we can just stay on top of our game here, we should be fine. I should be careful. This is where people, prime place for people to make a mistake. Or to get on the brakes too hard there and do something like that. I wish he would just, like, let me through, man. You know I'm faster than you. I mean, I know what that's like. Because he's in 4th place now. So he doesn't want to give that up at all.
P5.
Alright, we're just going to get on the gas early here. Good drive out of here. Oh, go around him. That's how you do it right there. That might have been a little dangerous, but we got it. No car contact, although I think we did brush because the thing came up. Whew. That was dangerous. Although we lost some speed doing that. That's alright though, we got around him. So now we might legitimately 5 seconds to 3rd place. We can catch him. How much time do we have left? Position 5, or to go 9. 9 laps, that's plenty of time. We'll see if we can close this gap at all if he starts pulling away from us. Oh, there we go. That's that tire pressure coming into play right there. And probably that roll bar, to be honest. A little bit of column A, a little bit of column B. Oh, kind of took that corner all wrong. Alright, 5.3. He hasn't gotten away from us yet. Just need to calm down, settle into a groove. And go fast. That's smooth is fast. I don't remember, what's it? Slow is smooth, smooth is fast. I can't remember the person that said that. But That's so true in racing. A mile per hour too fast is worse than a mile per hour too slow. Oh, we're making up a little bit of time. 5.2. It's not much, but that's a start. We're close to our. There we go. We might be able to set a fast lap here. Don't go too wide. Gotta nail this last corner. Oh, there we go, there we go, there we go. That's it. Alright, so we're going to have to switch to session lap now because we're going to end up breaking that. Oops, missed it. There we go, session lap. Which we just broke by 3 seconds. Oh, that last lap didn't count?
Fastest lap of the race.
What? Still, 113, or 213.2. Or no, 213.0. Alright, we gotta get into the 212s. And we gotta catch up to second or third place here. Come on, we have a shot at the podium. .2. I think we are very, very slowly closing this gap. What we really need for him is for him to make a mistake. Unless we find some magic time somewhere, we're not going to close that gap very fast. Early on the... Ooh, that worked really well. I have to remember that. Oh. What did I just do there? I'm not even sure.
So Barrera in front is now 6.0 seconds.
6.0 seconds? We took that so much faster than we usually do. Oh, because it's a... So we need to beat it by like 3 seconds or something like that. That's why. Because it didn't register the lap time because it wasn't a good lap. Forget that iRacing has that sometimes. I mean, most games do. It just... Because iRacing doesn't punish you on the next lap for it, which is what Forza does. Which is basically what I learned. I mean, Gran Turismo and Forza, that's... I played so many hours of those games. I mean, I've only been doing iRacing for about a year now, I think. We're not even... Oh, man, we're not even closing that gap either. He's actually slowly getting away from us. I don't want to see if I... Well, I don't really know because I didn't end up setting that lap last time, so... I could have gone back to... Oh, there we go. I don't even know what this lap's going to end up being. I could go back to the all-time best lap view, but we're just going to stick it out because I think we're going to end up beating this. I'm starting to get a good feel for this track and this car. What was the lap? Oh, 212.8. Beautiful. That's exactly what you want to see. I mean, really what I want to see is 210.0, but one step at a time. Also, we still didn't close the gap doing that, though. That is rough. We could just get a little, like, if he makes one good mistake, we can get close enough that the draft will help us. But we're running out of time. We only got 7 laps to go. 14 minutes. Second lap, half a second lap would be 10 laps. Yeah, we have to make up like a quarter of a second a lap. Although that's a good way to do it. There's your quarter second right there. Half a second. And we're still not closing the gap. Whew. Alright, maybe we do need to work on our setting a little bit more. Oh, apparently we got the drifting down though. 5.8 seconds. He's still pulling away from us.
Yellow flag.
Oh, is that it? Is that? Oh no, that's a lap. It's a marker. Back marker. Back marker. Is that what it's called? I think that's what it's called. Well, we're 6/10 of a second ahead right now. That's a good lap. Are we gonna get under 212 this time? Let's see. Easy on the brakes into the turn, early on the gas. Power through it. Alright, we lost a little bit of time there. Looks like we're still about a half a second ahead. Oh, there we go. We got back about another quarter second. Or at least got back to our 6/10. Almost 7. Are we gonna get more time on this part? If we keep it smooth. There we go, there we go. There we go.
211.47.
Oh, look at, oh man, there's where the time is. Look at that, was like another quarter of a second, 3/10 of a second. Oh yeah, quarter of a second, almost 4/10. Math, driving, and commentating, not the easiest thing to do. Oh, I took that all wrong though. I got all excited that I just, what did we do? Oh, 2:11.8. We got under 2:12. Now we only, okay, so 1.8 seconds we got to find, but we also got to be able to do that consistently. We're getting there. We're getting there. I'm feeling good though. I mean, we're going to end up, without having qualified, we're going to end up just south of the podium. That's, with how much, do we have one incident count, right, or one incident point right now. That's, you can't even be mad about that. Oh, probably didn't need to downshift there. Oh, we still managed to carry even more speed through there. How much time was there to gain? The last lap count, yeah, okay, the last lap was good. Just want to make sure we're not looking at the delta from our 2:12 lap time. Oh, there we go, nailed that corner. Alright, we're finally starting to find a groove here. And if we can maintain this, at least, at the very least, we're holding with third place. Like, we might not be on the podium, but that means good things for if we had qualified. Because if we had qualified, we probably could be competing for third right now. Probably wouldn't be competing for first or second. Those guys look like they're quite a bit faster than we are. Went a little bit too late on the... Although I came out of that corner much better, so... it's so hard to tell when it's worth it to trade off sometimes. I need to not ride... There we go. Because then I can be full on the gas all the way out of that corner. Which if I ride that curve there, then I just got to adjust too much. And ooh, that might have been a little bit hard. Gotta be careful about that. That's how you lose the rear end and crash. I gotta figure out that turn. I mean, it works, but I don't really like how that feels. Doesn't seem to be the best way to take that. Alright, we're about halfway through. This will be the halfway mark. Where's our crew chief at? Oh, there it is.
Halfway home. We've got plenty of fuel. You've just done a 2:12.36.
Alright, yeah, see, we gotta... I mentioned this earlier in the stream. We have to aim at the corner there, or at the... Yeah, at the apex there a little bit.
The gap to Barrera ahead is now 5.1 seconds.
Oh, hey, did he make a mistake, or are we just getting better? Alright, so we're under 5 seconds with 5 laps to go. That's still a big gap to close. And we're not within drafting range here. It's not really going to help us out that much. But I think what's happening here is we're getting these chicanes down. Well, maybe not that well, because that didn't work out quite as well as it had in the past. But I do think we're probably, if we can put those laps in consistently, he could be getting a little nervous. That happens. That's happened to me. I see that happen to people in front of me all the time. They're fine until they notice that gap is like come under threat, and then all of a sudden, boom, they start making mistakes left and right. But we're not going to put any pressure on them doing stuff like that. Early on the gas. Gotta get on the gas earlier than that. You really can coast up the hill with that one. I don't think I need to be on the brakes as heavily. Just need to kind of use the brakes to get the weight going, like the weight transfer happening. And then I can let the engine do most of the braking. That seems to be about the right speed anyway. This corner, maybe if I'm a little bit smoother with the steering, I can find some more time there. This corner is kind of weird, because, yeah, I feel like I can be more aggressive. It might actually be best to stay a little wide in that corner and not cut it so hard.
New fastest lap for Roberts, 2:11.17.
Can I get this corner down finally? Oh, that's what I was worried about happened. Whew, saved it though. Well, there goes whatever time we were making on the number 3 car. I wonder, oh man, that would have been such a good battle if we had qualified though, because they seem to be basically right on our pace. And that kind of battle for podium, just... Those are the best battles. Especially when you get people that know what they're doing, and you can go side by side through this section, like on the last lap. You don't really want to do that early, because why risk it? Don't make your move unless you need to, especially if you don't have that much more pace than somebody else. Like, just follow behind them.
Barrera ahead is now 6.7.
Yeah, he's pulling away now. Found a little bit more speed there, coming out of it at least. Didn't look like it threw it, but and a little bit more speed coming out of there. What do we have left? 4 more. Oh, that was way too late. I got distracted by looking at the stuff. Gotta remember not to do that. It's hard. There's too much stuff for me to track right now. Oh, there we go. There's a good drive up the hill. Yeah, see, now we gotta go down twice just to be in the right part of the power band. We got 30-second gap behind us. Oh, we're gonna hit some traffic though. We'll see how fast they are. The number 18. Oh, that was way too much. Well, it came out of that corner a little bit better still. That's where the slow in, fast out comes into play. Which, in that corner, I really think we could probably get away with staying in second. We might not need to go down to first there. Alright, here's hoping that we can get through this traffic and get around this back marker easily without any major drama. Because when drama happens, especially in like rookie and D class, this tends to be where it is.
Guy in front has just done up 211.52.
211.52. Oh, he's faster than our absolute best, yeah. We probably could have learned something from him, though. Oh, that's a really bad way to do that, man.
Clear right.
I mean, I think he was trying to let us through, but the rough thing when you hit that in D class and stuff like that is like some people do, they try and let you through. Some people do and they don't know what they're doing, and then they just make it worse. Some people do and they do it right, but then you're not expecting it because so many people don't do it right. And then there's people who just won't even let you through. Alright, we're doing alright though. We're holding down 4th place. Not very many incident points. We've set some good lap times. Oh, that was really close to hitting the grass there. That's probably like one of the worst things that you can do, is clip the grass on the entry to that corner. We set out to do pretty much everything that we wanted at the beginning of this race. Now we just have to finish it. Which at this rate, I think we're good to go. What do we have left? 3 to go? I think we can hold it down 3 more laps. 3.5 or whatever it ends up being. Also, the game does look... So, to be fair, the game looks better with everything turned up. We can turn up some more, because we're still running at 84 frames per second, no problem. So we'll turn up the rest of the settings after this race. Ooh, that was weird. We'll turn up the rest of the settings after this race. But the game itself is, I mean, it's iRacing. It's not known for its graphics. It's known for its competitive simness. But we'll see what turning on those last few options does. May even jump into VR at some point. Just getting kind of bored. Just doing standard 2D races. I really do like racing in VR. The depth perception makes such a difference. We're also gonna have to take a little 15-minute break after this race. 1 gallon remaining, but I think we're gonna be fine with the fuel.
2 laps left.
2 laps.
Dropping off. Come on, you can do better than this.
I mean, I know my lap times are dropping off, man. I'm getting tired. And I'm trying to commentate through this whole thing. Streaming is tough, man. If you've never tried it, you gotta give credit to people that can do it and can do it well. Can fill a stream for hours and hours with make it look effortless. Like, I'm dying of thirst right now. I could use a break so bad. And it's so rough to concentrate and race and do this at the same time. But it's first stream. Live and learn. We'll get through it.
Ahead is now 10 seconds.
Whew. Whew, that was close. More important to save it than to maintain pace. We can get back on pace pretty quickly, and we have no hope of catching the number 3 car anyway, so. We put in some really good laps this race. We just got to find that extra second and a half. Woo, that was close. Man, this is where I know I'm getting tired. Which will happen. Especially doing something new like streaming during it. It's going to take some adjustment. I really got to get the Camelback thing, because that's going to be talking through an entire race. Just, my mouth is so dry right now. I need to drink so bad. I also need to get some dinner in me, man. Oh. I'm gonna grab a snack to see what I have in my kitchen. Probably don't have anything good right now. I really need to go to the store. Although I had some good homemade wings earlier. I was watching some football with the family. Had some good pizza too, some barbecue chicken pizza that was really good. Can we break? Can we do one more fast lap? No, we didn't get any faster through there. So I gotta straighten out too. I'm kind of being lazy through some of these chicanes. You really want to try and keep these lines as straight as possible and be as smooth as possible with the steering. Every single bit of acceleration that we can get here counts. And I think, okay, so that is where we started to lose power. In my faster lap, I shifted there, I didn't hear, and I started to hear that, the engine getting bogged down sound. Oh, there we go, there we go. That's a lot faster. Oh man, only a 1/10 of a second to go, and we can get a fastest lap. Oh, or we could ruin our entire race. Oh man, alright, well we held on to it. We finished the race with, what are we going to end up with? 2 incident points. How can you be angry about that? Our safety rating will go up, our I rating will go up too. Placing in the top 4 in the Barber series. Some really talented racers, man. They like the series. There's some really good people in this that race this car. I mean, to be fair, there's talented people throughout all of iRacing. There's talented people in the sim community overall. Can we just agree with that part? There's so many people that probably deserve to be out there in a real car, and just for whatever reason they won't get the chance. Cost mostly. That's what we need to figure out, how to get the cost of racing down. I mean, it's one of the reasons why I like motorcycle racing, is because it's one of the cheapest form of motorsports that you can do. Like, bikes themselves are relatively cheap. The track days are usually cheaper than like a vehicle, and there's less things you have to worry about, like the roll cage and stuff like that.
Yellow flag, watch out.
Alright. P4, that's really, we broke our lap twice.
Okay, that's the end. Good finish, mate. Well done.
We're gonna pull over here and get right into the pits. No damage this time? That's a first time tonight, no damage. We managed to avoid all that. There was a lot of lap 1 carnage too. Like, I'm just gonna go back and watch lap 1 again. Because that was, between lap 1 and lap 2, like half the field got wiped out. Or wiped themselves out at the very least. Was it space to dismiss that? I mean, okay, whoever the black car up there is, that's just being too aggressive. Oh. I mean, we honestly got a good start. We didn't really make any major mistakes. Probably could have taken that corner a little bit better. We even did the smart thing and let the faster person through. Which I wonder where that person ended up finishing. Oh, you know what we should also check is how our boy Seth finished. Oh, that's not good. Seth Stridle, man, I'm sorry. That's rough. 201. That's unfortunate. Oh, that wasn't good either. What just happened there? I missed it because I was too busy looking at the results. But this was probably the first. Oh, what, 3 people? 1, 2. Oh yeah, I don't. Okay, in the race I thought that was 2 people. I didn't realize that 3 people got wiped out there. That is really rough. What time is it? 9:50. 9:55. I think we came back at 8:45 last time. We're gonna take like a long kind of midstream break, I think. Maybe like 20 minutes. I'm gonna get something to eat. I'm gonna let my dogs out again. Alright. Anyway, we survived lap 1 carnage. At this point, we should be able to see... Oh, you know what we should check real quick, though? Is our tire pressure. Or our tire temps. 184. Those actually look pretty good. What we can probably do is go back down... Oops. To 27 here. And then we're going to go up 1 all the way around and see if that helps. Because we're pretty balanced throughout this whole thing now. A little bit lower tire pressure will help bring up the temps here some. We might go a little bit lower here. I wish we could do half increments, but that's fine. The roll bar all looks good. Everything else feels good. We obviously broke our best lap time, so we're going to save this. Watkins going in the boot for the Skip Barber series. And let's go take a look at the results. The race event. Perfect. 3.4. We went up a little bit in the safety rating, but we got a huge boost in the I rating, so we're almost up to 7. We can probably get back to 1,000 tonight. Especially if we end up streaming till 3 a.m. We can get back to 1,000, no problem. We'll see how far we can get. What do we got coming up next? We should probably plan ahead, huh? Let's see. So, up next... Okay, so we have the Skip Barber series again at 10:15. Should we do 10:26? So that'll probably come back at, what, 10:30? All right, here's what we're going to do. We're going to take a 20-minute break, and then we're going to take a look at what's available in that time slot or coming up next. And we might do some practice sessions or something like that. So go handle your business. Go get some snacks, man. Go get some food. Go get something to drink. Stay hydrated, especially if you have to do a lot of talking. But we'll be back. I should probably start a timer too, huh? Set that to 20. I want people to actually know when to come back. Alright, we'll be back. that go for just a second. Alright. So, let's take a look at the schedule that we have right here. We can let that play quietly for a second. I think we're going to go back to Summit Point Raceway. Although, Okayama in the GT4, the BMW, I really like Okayama. We could also do Alton Park. I think maybe we've got a ways to go still. So we're going to do this one more time. We're going to see if we can do better at Summit Point. Although I don't think we did it in Simlight because we did it in Rookie before. But that's alright. So we'll go back to Summit Point. We'll do that. And then after that, we'll try and line it up so that we can do a couple laps or a race maybe at Okayama in the GT4 BMW. Because that car is really... It's interesting. I don't know. I haven't really spent a lot of time, at least in this game, playing GT3 or GT4 cars, GT3 cars. I don't know what they normally feel like, but it feels like very powerful top end, but not a lot, not as much acceleration as you would expect. Mostly because you lose grip at the rear end so easily, which, I don't know, just seems... It seems unnecessarily difficult to drive for that kind of thing, but... Alright, we're gonna do the usual kill the music and bust out Rosie for a little bit. Just to fill the iRacing loading void that happens. Should also probably just double check our stream status right now. Just to make sure that everything's good. Everything looks good. I mean, as far as I can tell, nothing seems to be hiccuping. Alright, so we're not going to worry about that then. Oh, we need to dismiss the VR prompt, which maybe we should do that at some point. I haven't decided if I want to save that for a later stream or if I want to try and do that tonight. If we do Okayama, there's a couple turns at Okayama that are really... it's easy to spin out on them. Like there's a sharp kind of 180 and then a sharp right-hander shortly after that. And it's really, I don't know what it is about that part of the track, but it's super easy to spin out on there. Let's see how we... Ooh! Sorry. That was probably really rough on anybody's ears that had headphones in. That was not how that was meant to go. But... Ooh! Also, I almost lost my mic. Double not good. There we go. Alright, we're back in business. We'll just leave that there. I think we're doing alright with the volume.
Just done 124,
probably...
2-0.
Yeah, there we go. That's probably about right. And if it's not, then oh well. I think, you know how we can check? We can go here. How's that? Yeah, that seems about right. We won't worry about it too much. Because otherwise we'll never get laps.
The speed limit is 45 miles per hour.
Oh, come on, dude. Really?
The track temperature's falling. It's now
Oh
99
man, I
Fahrenheit.
just...
There's a car approaching. Stay behind the white line.
I want to seek revenge so badly, but I'm not going to. It's not worth it. Why bother? You know what we can really do is set a faster lap time than them. Or if they're faster than us, we can probably learn from them. Even if they were being a bit annoying coming out of the pits. This is where you can usually make up time on people. They break way too... Oh, well, we broke way too late, so maybe I shouldn't speak. Although he went off too.
2.1 off the pace.
Woof. My bad, guys. I remember that I'm in the Miata now and not the Skippy. Oh, somebody spun out. That's the infamous do I shift or not corner. Oh man, what is going on? I hope that's not me. It's only him doing that right now on this, so something tells me it is him and not me. Was he 2.2 seconds ahead? We apparently don't have... Oh, session best lap. Alright, we'll switch that on the straightaway. And I think we were talking last time about staying in 4th through there, which actually did seem to work. Alright, all-time best lap. 123.0. We can get under that. I think we can get under 122.5.
P13.
Except for we're going to hit traffic here, which is always fun. Woo!
Clear left.
Man, that was close. That's always fun. I mean, to be fair, they lost control. It happens. Here we needed to go down to 3 because we need this drive up the
Sector
hill.
1 is 0.9 off the pace.
Sector 1. Alright, where can I make up time in Sector 1? 0.9. We're almost a full second off in Sector 1? I need to be pointed towards the corner there. Whoop. Are we gaining on this person? No, 2.7. I think it was 2.2 before. Alright, we should probably just buckle down and focus on beating our best lap here. Because I don't think this person might be just legitimately faster than us by a lot. Now see, I feel like there was a path here before. We were going to stay in 4th there. I keep forgetting that. Yeah, because I really don't think we need to go down to 3rd. It's right. If you do that corner right, you don't need to go down to 3rd. 2.8, he's still pulling away. 123.9.
You're currently
Alright.
0.8 off the leader's pace. Sector 3 is 0.37 off the pace.
Woof. Alright, we gotta get that corner down. If you hit that curve too hard, it just sends, especially the Miata, it sends it flying. This corner is where we can really... So you almost feel like I shouldn't have to downshift, but really you do. If you don't downshift, you end up just way too low in the power band. And again, letting off into the fast right-hander so that we don't overcook the tires. Thought we were going to make up time there, but... Oh, here we go. We're going a little bit faster through here. Keep it smooth. Didn't turn in early enough there and almost went too wide. But we stayed on track, which is what's important. Although we're in a practice session right now, so... Oh, my brake marker is not as... Okay, I need to check the graphics or something. I feel like there was a path there or something that I used to use as a brake marker on the left-hand side. And it has since disappeared. Then when I had the graphics turned way down, there was like a color change in the grass, and I was using that kind of as an indicator of, or a brake marker. But now with the graphics turned back up, that path isn't there, but the color change isn't there also. That's right. I prefer to have something on the inside of the corner anyway if I can, but that doesn't always work out. Oh, there we go. Did we get a little bit of time there? No, not really. Probably should have shifted earlier. That's where if we can take that right, we probably got some. We can stay in fourth and make up some time there. Or find some time there, I should say. See, there it makes sense. Shift into third. And we are catching this dude now. I don't know if he made a mistake or if we got faster, but 1.5 seconds out. We're within draft distance going through here, which is huge.
0.6 off the pace.
We'll get a little bit of a pull here. Not much, but it'll be enough to make up for any bad mistakes. Alright, there's like a marker in the grass there. I think I'm going to use that. Oh, that was trash. Probably shouldn't have done that way. And are we getting 1.6? Are we going to get enough pull on the straightaway? 1.6, come on, 1.5, 1.5, 1.5.
So far, sector 3 is 0.44 off the pace.
Quickest lap, 123 something. 123.3. My best lap is 123.0. So we're only 0.3 off the best lap. Some of that is just us settling into the groove. Although there, I think I need to brake early. I need to brake earlier and then get on the gas as soon as possible, and then I can stay in fourth there. We should try that next time around. Point towards the corner in this one. I don't know if it's this person's connection that's so bad. I hope it's not mine. We're at least hanging with them right now. They're not faster than us. We're just not catching them. Oh man, and that was really... And that was terrible too. Should probably have two hands on the wheel. That helps. It's so tempting though, because you can do so much shifting, especially in like a track like this. Well, I don't really need to. Oh, he really overcooked it there. Ouch. Anyway, it's really easy just to, like right now, just to end up with your hand on the shifter and not put your hands back. That's like something I need to work on. Because right now, like, I need to downshift, and I need to, like, kind of point in towards this, trail brake a little bit, get on the gas a little bit more smoothly next time. I think I need to maybe late apex that a little bit, and then, well, we're not going to get a chance to practice it, so. Alright, but that was right. Oh, maybe I need to not go down to third. Alright, and I think that was right, though. Like, taking that corner that way. Woo! Alright, let's get out of here. Good gap. So the person, what was that? Oh, my phone. Alright, let's get out of the car, and we'll go to the race. We will pre-race hydrate. Oh, what are we at? 10:31. I think we're gonna make it to midnight, no problem. I don't know if we're gonna. Can we break 1,000 iRating? We'll see. We're gonna really need to crush this qualifying because we can't keep going from the back. That only works for so long. Although I think when I was at 1,500 iRating, that was when I was probably like spending the most time just not trying to be aggressive, not trying to win, but trying to put in consistent fast laps. It was just my main goals were finish the race and bring down the variation in your lap time. So your slowest lap in a race and your fastest lap in a race, like get that down. And that was, I mean, I was crushing it. I got PR and then I started having technical issues, and it's one of those things where I think that was working because I was consciously trying it, and with the streaming thing, it's harder to remember things like trail braking is tough. It's easy to kind of just get on the brakes and then fling the car into the corner. So like, it's what you intuitively want to do, but we have a minute until we qualify. We also didn't see, I didn't really check the practice session to see what the lap times were. But we'll find out. What's the temperature? 104 track temperature. That was really warm. 89 degrees out in West Virginia. One thing I'm not sure about is how humidity affects tire grip. I imagine that has to come into play. And all the articles that I've read about like tire pressure and tire temperatures and how the setup of the tire, like the angles and stuff, like the geometry of the suspension and all of that works together to give you grip. I've never read anything about how humidity affects tire temps or like tire grip. I imagine it would make them more grippy, but who knows? Maybe somebody stream. If there's somebody in the stream that knows, feel free to answer. All right, let's see what we can do for qualifying here. I'd be happy if we don't break our fastest time, because I think so. We were at 1:11 or 2:11 something, and 1:23. That 2:11 was Watkins Glen. All right, 1:23. I don't even know what a competitive time is, so I guess we're just gonna try and go fast.
Exit is clear. Push down. We have 2 laps to set a decent time.
Optimum is 22.6. So our optimum is a solid 0.4 of a second faster than our best lap. That's a pretty good indicator that there's some good time to be made still. I gotta not hit that curb. That's the kind of stuff that's a lot easier in VR, is not hitting the curb like that. I always manage to clip it when I play in 2D. Ride third around the curve. Oh, that's too much though. Alright, well, that's the opening lap. Doesn't really matter. I mean, we take the 1 incident point for it, but in qualifying it's half. Like, it only counts worth half anyway, so. Well, it probably should be a little bit less aggressive on the opening lap.
104 Fahrenheit.
Wasn't it 104 before? How is that decreasing? Crew Chief, man. Can I give a shout out to whoever put together Crew Chief? Because that app is one of the greatest things about iRacing. It adds so much to everything. And especially the fact that it can call out your name, that is huge. It makes the whole experience just so much more enjoyable. Alright, this little marker on the left there. Oh, we don't want to shift down. Alright, I think that might be a little bit too late. That little marker that I was using. Alright, we'll see. We gotta work out a brake marker for that turn, because I got nothing now that I changed the graphics. Thanks, RL Travis, which I'm assuming stands for Rocket League, mostly because I'm pretty sure I know Travis, but... Can we get through this? Oh, I'm gonna clip the corner again. Well, at least that time I stayed on the gas. I mean, the Miata will hold when you do stuff like that, but it also, it does reward you for being more gentle on the gas. Alright, right up on the curve, there we go. Alright, I gotta remember not to downshift there. We can make that in 4th if we try. I'm not gonna upshift. Oh, is that the money? No. Well, we'll see. It looks a little bit faster, maybe. I kind of just let off and tried to cruise around that second corner there, which seemed faster at first, then slower, then a little faster again. But, well, we're ahead right now. Do we get to, oh, that looks good. Is it gonna be enough? Oh, we're matching speed now. Not quite. That's really close though. We'll see how competitive that ends up being.
Position.
Oh, that's pole. Although I think we got out pretty quickly, so that doesn't necessarily mean anything. Alright, we managed to not hit the curb that time. We also didn't get the greatest drive out of the corner. We're gonna have to make up some time somewhere. Alright, don't downshift. Just ride. Oh, that's probably not enough braking. Ride the curb, stay on the track. Alright, well, I think we made up like 0.7 of a second there. Although we just lost it all back, so maybe not. I don't know if that was worth it. Although that really does seem, at the very least it seems smoother, and it seems to get me faster through here, which is weird, but it works. So I'm just kind of like cruising through that second corner. After you go around and there's the tree on the right and you hit that and there's that sharp left. But I still got to find a good brake marker for this. Oh, that could have been bad. Although that might have helped us. Stay on the track, stay on the track. Oh, it doesn't count. Ah, that sucks. So close. Well, let's see.
Fastest lap for Louis, 123.46.
Oh, we might. Are we still in pole? If we're still in pole, that's. Whoops. We are still, and by a lot. We might be in good shape for this race stream. Because if we're 0.4 of a second faster than second place, and again, this is a good track for getting that whole shot. As long as you get through turn 1 safely, and you have the pole, you have a good chance of running away with it. There's a lot of mayhem that happens in this track. Not as bad as some tracks, but... how long do we have? We have quite a bit, so we'll get Rosie back out. I don't even remember why I saw her calling this guitar Rosie. Let's play something different. I'm having a hard time finding anything though. That may have been my dog. I'm not sure. She's probably not used to me streaming all night. This is the first time I think. I have she's a Cane Corso and or a Cane Corso, depending on how you want to pronounce it. But she's, what, 2.5 now? Something like that. But, I mean, she's been by my side for the last 2.5 years. And so, I mean, I've done stuff intentionally to make sure that she's acclimated at least to not being with me all the time, but I don't think she's definitely not used to me being in the house and then having the door, like, not without guests. She's used to it with guests here, because with guests here, obviously, we put a gate up usually so she can still see everything. That might be part of the problem too. I have the door closed right now just to cut out any accidental noise that might come through. I love that sound right there.
Session, you're on pole. Well done.
Woohoo! All right. Well, let's see what we can do with that. Try not to hit the microphone this time as I put the guitar away. I'm curious to see how loud that is. So I did try doing that a couple of times in the stream, like taking the guitar and taking it out and putting it away and playing it and all that. Just because I wanted to see if it was going to deafen everybody if I dropped it a little bit. And it didn't seem too bad, but I don't think I'm doing that good of a job tonight at reducing the noise when it comes to that. Alright, 123.0. If we can do that every lap, we'll be in good shape. If we can do that on the first couple laps, we'll be in really good shape because we'll break away from everybody. But we really don't want us to be battling somebody 2 or 3 laps in, especially through some of those tighter sections. Like, let's see, so there's turn 1, 2, like turn 3 is to the right, I think. Like that turn, people try and pass you all the time, and it just sometimes it doesn't end well. Oh, that's right. And SimLab does the we do a rolling start now. I forgot about that. If anybody on the stream knows, like, did SimLab always do a rolling start? I feel like it didn't. I really feel like SimLab used to do the standing starts, and I'm wondering if that's new for this most recent season. Because I really, rolling starts make me kind of annoyed sometimes. I mean, I don't mind it when I'm on pole, but some people can just be so annoying with it when they do that thing where they, like, I've seen people go super, super slow, and just, if you play 3 or 4 races in a row late at night, a lot of times you end up in a race with the same people, just because there's only so many people playing. And after the 3rd, 4th race in a row, having the same person just kind of as slow as they can off the start makes you want to stop playing for a while.
The track temp is 104 Fahrenheit. You're in pole.
Alright. Let's try not to screw up the opening lap. I don't know, what do you call it when you're the pace lap? I'm sure it's got a name. Does anybody know what the...
Stay behind the pace car in the left column.
Does anybody know what is it? Well, because a formation lap in Formula 1 is like when you go to the grid. I don't know if it's called something different in a rolling start. Also, I was reading something the other day on the forums about about how they don't, like, accurately tell whether or not you've passed the leader, and that you can theoretically just gun it as soon as the pace car goes in, even if you're in, like, 3rd or 4th place, and it doesn't matter because iRacing doesn't have a system built in for regulating that. But I honestly haven't had the guts to try it when I was in 2nd place. But maybe I don't know, maybe I'll get brave one day and do it. We'll see. Oh man, these laps can be so brutal sometimes, and, like, especially in open wheel cars, some of the faster open wheel cars, Road Atlanta in particular, where you have some really tight turns and you try and go too wide and through those at slow speeds, nobody gets that right, which is another thing that VR, I think, is really helpful for. I feel like these laps, these pace car laps, help a lot, or VR helps a lot, because I have a better, like, mentally I know where people are at on the track better, and I actually think I know where I'm at on the track better in VR. I seem to have a little bit more, like, a sharper positional awareness, I think is what I'm trying to say. Alright, well, unfortunately I don't think we're going to be able to use our launch ability to get a good run down the straight, so we'll see how much of a gap we can put on 2nd place car. I'm literally going to go for it as soon as the pace car pulls in. I'm going to go around, I'm going to hit the straight and I'm off. We'll see if that works. 2nd place is giving me quite a bit of space right now. Oops, don't want to do that. In case you're wondering, I have, like, the macros set. Alright, we're just going to go. Alright, I have the macros set for the pit. It's basically just to clear it. That does nothing. Oops, sorry. That. One of these. That should clear it. I don't remember now. I'm pretty sure that one clears it. Oh, we need our delta up. I forgot about that. Alright, well, we didn't get a great gap on them. 3/10 of a second. Oh, that's bad! Saved it!
Clear left.
Woof! That could have been way worse.
Car right.
Yeah, we're gonna just kind of let him through.
Clear right.
Alright, Josh, decent start.
Left side. Clear left.
Woof! Oh, you know what I didn't look at was the setup. I wonder what I even have loaded for this car. I might have the completely incorrect setup for this car right now. That was a mistake on my part. Things that you forget about when you're streaming. Ooh, too wide. Again, saved it though. Are we gonna be able to save this place?
Left side.
Oh, he's trying to...
Hold your line. Hold your line.
Woo.
Still there.
That was a good move on his part.
Clear left. Car left.
Yeah, we'll force him over to the left there.
Still there.
Mostly because we want the inside line going down into turn 1.
Hold your line.
Oh, there we go. He had to back off.
Clear left.
P4.
On your left. Car left. Clear left. On your left.
There we
Left
go.
side. Hold your line. Clear left.
Alright, we're just going to let him go up a little bit. Oh, come on. Sorry, we think we're making some time up on the places ahead of us, so... So this is 3rd and 2nd place in front of us. Alright, we want to be careful. We don't want to do anything dumb here and ruin our chance at a podium, at least. Especially since we started on pole. But that's alright. Could have been way worse with that slide out. I can't honestly not believe that A, I recovered from that, and B, that I didn't get hit in the process. Run a little bit wide there. Do we have a good drive on the straight? Alright, we don't want to do too much movement. The more we weave around like that, we're just adding distance that we need to drive. Alright, well, we got a relatively good drive. Alright, we're not going to push this matter, though.
Okay, Josh, the next car is Alves.
Ooh! Alright, well, he got by him. Can I get by him now? I don't want the number 14 car to get too far away. Oh, there we go. We stayed on track technically that time. That was close though, but... Also, I'm really nervous that he's going to hit the brakes like super early on me and cause us to wreck. I don't want to get on too close on him. Oh, that was probably too early to shift. I think I got a tire off the ground there and it just revved.
The gap behind has now decreased to
There we go.
4.
Don't go off! Whew, that was close. Man, pushing my luck right now. Alright, yeah, we can probably stay in 4th if we do that, right? Oh, careful! Not good! Oh, man!
Speed limit is 45 miles per hour.
Alright, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna get back. This is one of those situations we definitely have a damaged car, but it's probably gonna be faster for us to go all the way around the track, and we're gonna want to get it over to the side here. Come on, come on, come on. There you go.
Car left. Clear left.
Alright, we gotta get around to the pits. We get a fast repair in SimLab, so... There we go. Alright, that's the button for clearing it. We just want the fast repair. We don't need fuel or tires or anything like that. We're gonna take it easy a little bit. We want to kind of keep up with these guys.
20 minutes to go. 20 minutes.
Oh man, that's so unfortunate. That's the kind of stuff that just drives you crazy. It's also really difficult to drive right now. My steering alignment is all off. And so I gotta like overturn to the right and underturn to the left. Although we're hanging in there. Oh man, that makes me wonder if it's worth it. I can't do this whole race like this. There's no, yeah, see, like right there. Yeah, alright, so we're gonna let him go by. We're gonna hit the pits.
Hold your line. Clear right.
Come on.
On your left. Clear left.
Watch your speed limit in the pits.
Where's our guy? I've missed him before. Did I just miss him again? Oh no, where is he? 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 Oh, please don't tell me. Okay, word, he's at the very end. There we go.
Don't cross the white line. Watch your mirrors.
Alright, that is how to do a fast repair. And we're not even in last place yet.
V16.
Alright, let's see what we can make up now. What do we have for time?
Right
20
side.
minutes. We have a while to go. We can make up some time, I think. Or make up some places. Especially given that we had such good pace from qualifying. Man, if it weren't for that spin out... The thing is, spin outs happen like that. Just like what happened to him on the straightaway happens. You can't even be upset about it, because it's part of racing. I probably should have backed off the moment that I saw him spin, but I really thought they were just going to go to the left, and that I was going to be good then. Alright, we need to see if we can get around this guy. I don't want to be trapped behind him for too long. Oh, somebody spun out, though. This could be bad. Oh, that's not the right way to take that corner.
Right. On your right. Clear right. Car right.
Oh, that was close. I'm not trying to challenge this person. I actually want the outside line here, though. Okay, perfect. Mostly because of that. Although they got a much better drive off of that, because I screwed up those last few corners. What are we at, though? We are in... Oh, man, that's rough. We got 17 minutes, though. We got plenty of people within close distance if we have good pace. Oh, that was a... Was that good? I can't... Sometimes I can't tell. With the Delta. It looks like it's not good, then it looks like it's good, then it looks like it's not good. Kind of just gotta wait until it irons out over the next section. Oh, shoot. That was... I almost forgot to brake there. I mean, I did forget to brake there. I just almost didn't recover from it.
Right side. Clear right.
I'm not doing very well at focusing right now. I really want to get around this person again. I don't want to be stuck here any more than I did before. I need to just not look at them, but look at the road ahead.
The car in front of us.
Go smooth. Don't worry about going aggressively and fast.
Thomas is now in the lead.
This is why I love the Miatas. The racing is so much fun. Alright, we're... Oh, there we go, there we go, there we go. That's a good drive. Is he gonna move over? Alright, he didn't.
Car left.
So we got the inside line on him, we got the speed. We're gonna get in front of him in time to get back in for the brake zone.
It's about you, mate. Okay, Josh. There'll be chances here. Let's make sure we can take them. 16th place.
Alright, not the best. I mean, we are in pole though, so maybe we're putting in a more competitive pace than I realized. Alright, we just want to ease off, not full throttle. There we go. I gotta remember to... 2 hands on the wheel, too. I don't know why I do that. It's such a bad habit. Oh, why, man? Why?
Still there.
Why would you dive like that?
McCarthy has been disqualified. Don't let him get away.
Oh, I won't.
Clear left. On your left. Clear left. Car left. Clear left.
See?
Think about the lap
There we
times.
go.
Just hit each and every apex. 15 minutes left. That's 15 minutes.
Oh, man, that was a bold move on his part, though. He scared the crap out of me. He almost... Literally, that's the kind of thing that just, like, ruins both your race and their race when you dive bomb on people like that. I mean, I get it. I've done it. That's D. But this is... So now we're at 9 incident points. This is going to be rough on our safety rating. It's going to be rough on our I rating.
15th place.
This is what it's like to be bad at a game, apparently. Don't hit me, don't hit me, don't hit me, don't hit me.
Clear left.
Alright, yeah, and slow him down too, the number 7 car. Oh, he got by him.
Fella.
Thank you, sir. Oh, there we go. There we go. Gain a little bit more time on entry and then just tie it, like, even on exit. I'm catching up to this crew. Question is, how fast can I work through their pack? We'll see. What do we have left? 13 minutes left? Can we get a top 10? That's a pretty... I don't know if I keep taking corners like that. I don't think top 10 is within our reach, unless somebody screws up, but that's more on them than us. Oh, well, there you go. That puts us much closer. Alright, what position are we in right now? 16th? 14th? Alright, we're in 14th.
B13, yellow flag, watch out.
If a couple more people screw up, we could easily have a top 10 finish. There's no reason. As long as we don't do anything dumb. Oh, don't do anything super dumb. That is the worst experience. Just knowing that they don't really have control, but you also don't want to like completely lose your pace, so you can't back off too much. Oh, did we find a little time there? We're catching ourselves.
Distance, fuel looks good.
We didn't really catch this. Well, we're kind of catching back up to this group again. Well, I suppose it's a different group now that the one dude spun out. And we're on track to set a best lap, which is always good. I don't have to swing quite as wide for that. That corner is pretty shallow. I do need to find a better brake marker here still. Alright, we're going to get a little bit of a draft here, and that's probably going to help us break our best lap. Oh, no, not quite.
That's a new fastest lap for the
Oh, there it is.
23.10.
Oh, no, that's started the new lap.
Place.
Well, that's a good run for the first part of a new lap. Alright, so maybe we just want to stay really close along that whole section there. Like, not swing wide at all. Try and kind of lay apex that, so we just hug it the entire time. That's definitely faster. Ooh, gotta be careful. He lost some speed there. We're not going to catch him in time, though, so we're not going to try and... Alright, we gotta find a way around him. Honestly, we just keep putting the pressure on. He'll probably end up making a mistake. He's driving pretty rough right now. We don't even really need to get around him. We just need to drive close to him and
Left side, clear left.
wait for him to screw up. Which happens more often than you would think. Or we just get a really good drive up the hill. Is he going to try and block us? Nope. Oh, that was my bad. That was my bad.
Right side. Still there.
Woof.
Right.
Alright. I'm not trying to ruin anybody's day. I didn't want to overtake him on that. Oh shit, man. Come on.
Still there. Hold your line. Clear left.
P11.
Oh, dude, he's pissed now. Why?
Alright, Josh.
Dude, why? Why would you react like that? I mean, I like gave you the place back and everything, and it wasn't like I spun you out. I mean, it was my fault. I totally take responsibility for that, for the fact that I was offline there. It's part of what happens when you're in the D class. But I mean, I gave him the place back, and then he didn't have to retaliate like that. Whatever. I guess people need their outlets. Alright, let's focus right now on seeing if we can close the gap. Because if we can get 6 seconds done in 9 minutes... So what is that, about a second a lap faster than those guys we have to be? I don't know if we're that much faster than them. But if we can catch up to that crew, that's our 10th place right there. Try not to shift down there. I really need to. Ooh, that felt good. Can I sneak a drink of water on the straightaway? Oh, nope, I can't.
10th position.
I could probably do it if I tried and got some practice in, but I don't want to ruin what we have an already not fantastic race. What's the gap right now? Oh, that's a back marker. That's no good for us. We're still six and a half seconds to 10th place. All right, we gotta focus and close that gap. I think we can do it. I don't think we're that fast that we can do it without them screwing up, but it's D-class. I just kind of assume they're going to screw up at some point. If we're consistent, we can quite literally just nab that place right from them, probably. And we'll see what happens. Right now, I'm not gaining any time on them, so... What? How is that count as going off? Oh, that's going to count too, isn't it? One of these days I'll learn how to drive, but apparently not today. Oh man, I was gonna keep forgetting to not shift into third there. Alright, we're gonna try and do the drink thing because I'm parched from talking. Oh, it's rough. Oh, we kind of did it. Alright, we're just gonna leave the cap off of that. That'll probably be better. Probably wasn't the smoothest, but it worked. I got a camo back for hiking and stuff like that. I need to. I'm gonna hook it up maybe behind this chair or something like that. Yeah. See, I think the thing about going down into third in that corner is if you don't get it right, you're in a good position to recover from it. If you stick it into fourth, you can go faster, but you screw that up a little bit, and then you're really gonna hurt. Because you're going to lose a lot of time from not being in the right part of the power band. See, that was a much better line through there. Can we catch this person? Though? We're getting closer. Oh! I don't know how I feel about staying in fourth through there, too. I think it's like another situation. I don't want to swerve all the way. Again, that hole, the more you weave. Oh, why is he letting off? Oh, this is a back marker. Never mind.
Come on, get your act together. B11.
What do you mean, man? Although we are catching that car, so I don't know what he's talking about. Not by much, but... We got 2 seconds on him, and how much time do we have left? 5:41. I mean, that's not enough, but if something happens, we can take 10th place. We only need, like, a little bit of something to happen. I almost downshifted there automatically. That was so close. Racing requires focus, for sure. Oh, that was trash. But here we go. Here's our chance to gain a position. Especially if he's damaged. I didn't see what happened, but...
The gap behind us now, 8.9. 5 minutes remaining, 5 minutes left. Come on, man. Smooth is fast, but we need fast right now.
That's right, man. I agree with that. Alright, he took a little while. There we go. We're going to get a good run down the straight. That should put us ahead of him. Oh, dude, come on.
Hold your line.
Ooh, last thing I need right now is 4x from contact. But this guy is being pretty aggressive.
Hold your line. Clear left.
I mean, he was in 7th place, so... But we were in poles. 0.8 off the pace. It's weird. Or almost a second off the pace. Alright, that's not the best way to take that corner, but I got a little nervous because I saw the smoke and I saw him slow down.
Come on, Josh. Push, push, push. We can catch
I'm working on it, man. What's his name? Jim? I think that's the crew chief guy's name. I always do that. Like the wheel spins and then it revs, and I think I need to shift when I still have a little bit more to go. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, no, no. Oh, no. Oh.
1 gallon remaining. We're running on fume tight. Hit this
Oh. That's sad. I mean, I probably should have been a little bit more careful, but what are you gonna do? Ah, that's unfortunate. Especially, we had pole. This is what my iRacing career has been like for the last couple weeks. Some of it's just because I don't sleep enough. As might be evident by the fact that I'm... How long have we been streaming for now? Let's see. We've been going for 4 hours. That's not bad. I mean, we took a couple breaks here and there, but not bad. Alright, let's get out of this race and find out what else we can do. That's so sad. Oh, what's going on with my keyboard's not working now. There we go.
You've got 1 gallon left.
1 gallon, mate, I'm
Very
disqualified.
little fuel left.
I got no fuel left. Alright. What do we got coming up? Oh, we got Skippy at Watkins Glen again. We can do better there. We can absolutely do better there. And when does that start? 6 minutes. Yeah, let's do that. No, not that. I want to join the race. Oh, I gotta withdraw, don't I? Oh man, that's gonna ding our I rating, our safety rating and all that pretty bad. That's alright though. I mean, 4 hours of racing will take its toll. You'll start to make some mistakes. Although, to be honest, one of those mistakes was mine. One of them was just an unfortunate racing incident. The second one was probably also mine. That'll happen, though. I gotta figure out a better place for this thing. My area here is extremely confined. I don't really have a lot of space. And I definitely don't have like a lot. Like, I have a lot of shelves in my room, but I just don't have a lot of shelves within reach of the rig, I guess. Which is a next level racing. Was it the PlayStation Challenge or something? Or the Challenger? I don't know. Whatever one was the cheapest one they have. And then we're with I haven't actually talked about this yet tonight. We're with I'm using the Thrustmaster TMX racing wheel. I really wanted to get the RS Thrustmaster, but they were all sold out of it for like 3 months, and I finally got fed up with waiting, and I just decided I was going to get this one, and then if I really got into it as much as I thought I would, then I would upgrade later. So that'll probably happen this year at some point. I'll box this up and sell it on eBay, and then take that money and put it towards a new wheel. No, we don't want to do... I think what we're going to do is we're going to do one more race, and then we're going to switch to VR for a little while. That'll be a good way to... The last 3 hours we can do VR. We're also going to need probably a water break soon. Isn't to refill this because I've gone through an entire liter since the last break almost. Again, though, talking through the stream, so much more than you think it would be. Like, exhausting. It's so much, and it drains, like, it dries you out so fast. But I watched a video and on like 100 tips for streaming, and that was in there. Like, keep plenty of water bottles within reach and stay hydrated because it's really easy. And that's definitely something I would never have learned because I hate public speaking for the most part. I don't mind performing. Like, I don't mind getting in front of a crowd and doing, like, especially stage stuff. I could be in plays and stuff like that, and being in front of a camera doesn't bother me. But, like, being in a room of, like, 30 people and having to present something, that just... Nope. No thanks. Alright, so our last best lap here was 2:11 something, if I recall correctly. Well, that was because it was during a race, and so we didn't get to actually keep it. So we need to break this best lap and get it down to where we're currently at, which I think was, like, the high 2:11s. So we were within 2 seconds, so 2:10 was where the top tier session pole position was. That was like 2:10 something, and we were within a couple of seconds of that, which is not bad. Let's see what we can do. We have what, like 3 minutes? What time does that race start? 11:15, I think. Oh man, do you see what the Skippy car does to this wheel? I'm not even sure if that's my force feedback settings. Oh, this is also paddle shift. That's one of those things that's weird about jumping in from series to series, is getting used to remembering, like, because you develop that muscle memory for shifting, and especially if it's like a open wheel car with paddle shifters. Some of them, like this, you have to lift to shift. Some of them you don't. Like the USF, you don't. It'll do it for you. But anyway, all right, we can get down below 212, I think. We'll see though. There's our Delta. We really got it. We can be more aggressive in here, I think. Like, we don't... Yeah, it's not as sharp of an entry as I kind of have been treating it. As you can see, we got a whole bunch more time there. Oh, stay on the track. No, that's not good. Whew. Oh, they still gave me the loss. Look at that. How can I recover like that? You're going to still call that loss of control. I mean, I lost control of the mic a little bit there. Alright, so not the very best outlap. We can maybe make up for that later. Right now, focus on just being smooth. Entries and exits, as crew chief puts it. Oh, that was too much. Yeah, I think I need to work on, like, trail braking, especially into that corner. Ooh, the audio just went a little weird on me. Is our audio still good, stream? I don't know if anybody's even watching. I'm gonna assume that it is. And then I'll check after this race. I'm not gonna worry about it. It's been a long stream so far. Although I say that, and I really have no concept of what normal streamers put in, so... How am I supposed to know? Maybe we should check real quick. OBS. Alright, well, we still have volume. It seems to have gotten louder, though, so we're going to turn this down just a touch. Alright, that looks like it's a little bit better. We'll check back on that at the next straight. Alright, yeah, that looks a lot better, so we're going to keep that there. I wonder what happened there. The audio just, like, changed in my headset a little bit. We also need to get back to our chat window, which is probably not... There we go. Whew. Multitasking at its best. Alright, well that wasn't good for our lap time, but... And I guess we're not going to really get to see because we have to go qualify, so... Oh, look at that, look at that. That might have been faster. Alright, we're going to change the tire pressure too. We should check the track temp. Because that's going to make a difference. I don't remember. It was pretty cold last time. I think it was like 75 the one time, and it was only 63 or something like that the other time. So we'll adjust the tire pressure. Suppose we could try loosening up the rear roll bar even more. Should take a look and see if there's any other settings, because I know it's more than just tire pressure, and I haven't really looked that hardly or that deeply, that closely. And then we'll see what time this ends. We should probably, I think we'll have a little bit of time before midnight, so we'll see how close to midnight it is. Well, I'll take a break, like a quick break, like 10 minutes or something like that. And then, or we might do the USF 2000 oval race. I like oval racing, I really do, but oval racing in the USF, because that just makes me want to be at a track racing for real. Say real, like oval racing isn't real racing. We have, alright, our stream seems to still be working, so I get a little worried because it's been kind of quiet, but Achievement completed, like clockwork from Twitch. I'm not even sure what that means. The thing I'm not sure about is I'm going to be able to control this car. Oh, we wanted to check on some garage things. If I'm going to be able to control this car through an entire race, I can feel it starting. It's been a long night. There we go. All right, so we could change the ride height of just the front and the anti-roll bar and just the back. It's weird settings. How far? What happens if we go up? We can't go that way. 4/16. Is this ride height as like high as it can be right now? All right, let's roll with this one time and just see. We don't want to do too much different. You know, though, we are gonna go. We're gonna go up, not down. Up 1 psi all around. Let's see what that does. It probably won't do much, but we will find out. Let's also get back to the chat windows. There we go.
Pit exit's clear. Stay behind the white line. Okay, Josh, we've got 2 laps. Let's get this done.
Whew. That always makes me nervous because it's easy to get a black flag from not respecting the pit exit. And that can be a bummer. It's not really that big of a deal in qualifying because you just reset, but it ruins the flow. Alright, we really can take this quite a bit faster than we've been doing it. We just gotta go easy on the throttle. Yeah, like that. Easy on the throttle and nice and straight through it. Are we gonna... Oh, that's like a... Ooh. Drifting the Skippy. Man, we just have no grip on that rear at all. I gotta figure out if I'm just taking that corner wrong or if there's a setting I gotta change or something. I also should probably do some research into dialing in the force feedback in this game because I really haven't. I just kind of ran with the default settings. Like I said, I mostly played Forza before this, and so it was and I played a little bit of Assetto Corsa, but even that was so different than Forza that I just kind of, I don't know, I assumed that those games were just different. And so I rolled with the default settings, which might not have been the best idea, but I don't really like to do any dialing in for Forza, although like I said, Forza tends to telegraph what it thinks you're doing wrong to you. We got through that corner faster. Alright. Well, that was the out lap anyway. For some reason, I thought that was the end of our first lap. Alright, well, let's see what we can do as far as good time goes. See, I need to work on being smoother like that. Not so aggressive on the brakes, not so aggressive on the throttle. I should maybe say it's not as binary, on-off with both. I tend to just kind of be all on or all off of the throttle, especially if I'm not really focusing on it. This is where drafting would help. I do not know how drivers can do it at Le Mans. Going down that straightaway for ages and not losing focus. There we go, there we go, there we go. Yeah, just a slight lift on the throttle, I think, is all we really got to do there. That'll keep it in line. I think it's just going full bore that does it. Oh, drifting it around again. At least we saved it, though. Well, we're not going to beat our best time on this lap, probably. We're getting some time back. I don't know if we can get 2 tenths, though. This last section is... I'm happy when I just survive. the last corner. Not the second to last corner. Although this one, if I get it right, there really is some time to be made there. Especially if I trail brake that right. And I think the same is true for this one. Yeah, going a little deep and late apex it. And then you get a much better run down this way. And that's about the limit that we'll be able to do there. But we'll get a good run down the straight here. Oh, big run down the straight. That was almost, what, a tenth and a half? Not enough to break the record, but that's good. We'll see. Do we get a time? Or
P2.
oh, not bad. Alright, let's see if we're... A, let's see if we can break this record before qualifying is up. B, let's see if we're still in P2 when we're done. Because we did get a... If you get a jump start on qualifying, the crew chief will just be like, you're P1, because you are in P1 in the beginning, but that's just because nobody else has finished their lap yet. I really gotta... what I need is a shift light, like a physical shift light. Oh man, I hit those curves and lost my traction a little bit there. All right. Come on. We can break that time. I know we can. Oh, especially if we take that turn like that. That's gotta be a good run. Come on, right? I mean, a little bit, but probably didn't shift there again. Ugh. This corner, I think I'm finally getting down, though. We got a good drive up there that time. Oh, but did I shift too early? No, maybe not. I think we're good. I don't know how much time we're going to end up being able to put on that, but anything in the green is good. The best lap is the best lap. Oh, there we go. Quarter of a second ahead. We can get a better drive coming out of this corner. Oh yeah. 3/10. I mean, that's not best than the lap or better than the lap we know we can do from the race, but 4/10. I gotta work on that corner a little bit more.
It's just done it. 2:13.15.
Oh!
Just done it. 2:13.77.
2:13.15.
Johnson.
2:12.8.
5-1.
That's gonna be pole again. Well, I don't know, maybe. We might not be in pole still. Maybe that was a little bit of premature celebration there. Let's find out. Oh! Somebody beat us. That's alright. Second place is not bad. It's honestly, I mean, it's not a bad place to start from. The Skippy really is a fun car to drive. I need to really do some research on what kind of tires are supposedly being simulated, I guess, is the thing that I need to figure out. Also, I think our adjustments might have helped a little bit more, so we're going to continue to roll with that. Oh, we should probably save it then, so we don't lose our setup that we... Well...
That's the end of the session. P2.
I don't remember how... we had a 2:11. Alright, I'm not going to save it quite yet. Actually, I am, because I don't think I saved it after the last time, so... Watkins Glen, the boot. If I can get my pad to work. Alright. We're doing a Skippy. I gotta move that away, because it's not working when I set it near the window. It's getting too cold. Official race time, 11 laps, 2 minutes, 22, probably 25 minutes-ish. Hey, look, Seth Stridel's back in a race with us. Let's see if we finish ahead of him again. Sorry, Seth. last time I think Seth, I don't know, I don't remember, I don't think I looked at the best lap time. I know Seth finished quite a bit behind us. But I don't remember if that was... I don't remember if that was like because he just got wiped out, or if we were legitimately faster than him.
V2, 11 laps. Nice and neat, stay out of trouble.
I don't really know how to launch this car either. It doesn't really feel like there's a good way to launch this car. Although that was probably one of the better ones that I've gotten.
Right side. Clear right. On your right. Hold your line.
That could have been bad.
Still there. Still there. Clear right.
Although I think because we're starting out in front this time, we can avoid some of the mayhem. And we're also going to get a good pull here. We gotta be careful how we go around this guy. That's probably not the best way to do it. Oh, we did that thing where we didn't shift again.
Car right.
Man. I hate that you can't really tell that in this car. We also got to be careful. We're not going to be able to...
Still there. Clear
Oh,
right.
what happened there?
On your right.
Sorry, dude. Sorry, dude.
Need to slow down and give back some time.
I might just be slow enough that they won't make me do that. Oh, they're going to make me do that. Oh, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on.
On your left.
Oh, what happened there? Oh, there we go, there we go, there we go. Dude, I'm already here.
Hold your line. Hold your line. Still there.
Oh, that dude is brave.
Hold your line. Still there.
Woof.
Hold your line. Still there.
I don't know where he's
Hold
gonna
your
break.
line. Clear right.
Oh, he went in way too hot. We're just gonna take both of those spots. Oh, we don't have our delta up again. I'm not even sure what place we're in after all that. Oh, there's even more!
Like, keep your wits about you, mate.
Alright, I gotta use this patch to remember where to like turn in and line up. Because that patch goes through pretty much the path that... That's a really like helpful thing that I've kind of figured out, is those patches are usually because that's where everybody's driving. Alright, where are we at? 3? Alright, we can still get a podium here. Can we get our second place back? We'll find out. 3.3 second gap right now to second place. Now we had second place from qualifying, so we probably have a little bit of pace, but we don't have a good draft right now. We have somebody that's worth towing, honestly. We'll see if I can close that gap through the chicane now that I get a good shot at it. Oh, there we go. I definitely think that came down a bit. Touch the curb, there we go. Oh, that might be too much. Whew. This thing makes you so nervous when it starts to slide. Four seconds. Alright, that's not great. We're not catching them at all. Oh man, I'm surprised I wasn't better up that hill there. One second to the guy behind us. Can we put some, at least put some time on him so we don't have to worry about getting caught up and hit from behind or something like that? Oh, that might have been a little bit on the gas too early there. Although these guys are battling, so I mean they might just slow each other down enough. There we go. Yeah, I gotta aim for that patch there. Alright, well, if I can put some laps together.
The leader has just done a 2:13.18. The car in front's lap time is a 2:13.24. That lap time was 2:14.31.
2:13.31. That's nowhere close where we need to be. Where are we? Where did we get so much time from before? Okay, second place at least. It doesn't seem to be pulling away from us. If anything, I think first place is just pulling away from second place, which isn't bad for us. He might then get overzealous and screw up a little bit, or he might find some time from following somebody faster than him. Well, technically it didn't count, but we got through it.
The gap behind is now
Same
1.2.
there. 1.2. Whoa. It's so tempting to get on the gas really early there, especially because I'm trying to catch this guy. I also gotta remember to just kind of coast up the first part of that. Like, brake, downshift, turn in, then kind of let it, the engine brake as I go up the hill, then downshift and get on the gas. That definitely seems to be an effective way to take that corner. I almost screwed that one up. Still not catching these guys at all. Are we getting on the gas any earlier there? Are we getting any more speed through that? It doesn't look like it. Alright, we might just end up settling for third place here, because I'm having a hard time catching up to second. Oh! Okay, I'm not really sure what that was in the middle of the track, but it scared the crap out of me.
That's a new fastest lap for Johnson, 2:12.82. The guy ahead's lap time is a 2:12.45. Sector 3 is 0.6 off the pace.
2:12.45. That is, we gotta be quite a bit faster, don't we? The thing is, without somebody to draft through here, it's hard to get a good speed going, or a good pace going. I mean, don't get me wrong. I'm sure there's a solid 2 seconds I could find just by being a better driver, but...
Okay, Josh, the next car is Johnson.
We got a 7-second gap now. The person behind us must have screwed up and I didn't even catch it. Well, we salvaged it at least. Feels like every trip through that chicane is a gamble. Also, I think downshifting twice there is the right move. I don't know what it is, but I think you get better grip there somehow from doing that. Alright, we just want to... Alright, that might have been a little bit too much coasting, but that was the right idea, I think. Apparently we can brake a little bit later there. Those guys aren't exactly pulling away from us. If they make a mistake, we're right on them. But I'm not exactly breaking my own pace here, so... Oh, that's definitely going to be helpful. Is that going to be enough? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. There it is. We're going to break it. All right, we got to switch to session then.
That was a 2:12.88. That's your best lap in the session. The guy behind has just done a 2:12.
I know we did a 2:11. Oh, he screwed up. Second place screwed up. Now's our chance. We got to be ready to pounce. 2.7 seconds. Gotta remember to shift there. 2.7, 2.7. Are we gaining on them at all? It doesn't look like it. We're outside of the draft range, I would imagine.
P3.
Oh, there we go.
Okay, Josh, you're reeling Johnson in. The gap is now 2.6.
2.6, that's not really reeling them in, man. We need to work on our communication skills. But I am reeling them in, though. 2.4. I think I maybe lost a little bit of confidence. There we go, there we go. Well, I still think I might... Well, it's hard to tell with that delta whether I'm shifting too early or not. 2.6, alright, we're not really reeling them in anymore. Oh, there we go, there we go. Alright, we can break pretty close to that second sign, just not quite at it. That's a good way to come out of there. 2.7, we're still not gaining on them. Gotta let the camber do the work there, I think, a little bit. Also, I gotta remember not to shift there because that just puts me in a bad spot for the power band. But we're...
Leader has just done a 212.19.
Oh, everybody dropped out there for a second. That's not good. Hope that's not because of the stream. 2.8 seconds. We're still not gaining on them. But, I mean, 212.5. Half a second off what I think our best lap was from last time. Am I losing speed here, or is it just... Did I shift a little too early again? This thing needs just that little bit more power for this kind of track. A little bit more rear end grip. Woo! Alright, well, again, we survived it. The adventure through the chicane!
The gap to Johnson in front is now 3.2 seconds.
Yeah, he's pulling away, I know. Or rather, I'm falling behind, I guess. I don't know where to get more time from, though. I'm pretty sure... at some point I'm getting the... Oh, he pushed it too hard. That's going to be a spot for us. That'll push us up into second. And that is why you finish races, folks. It's more important to finish. And I think we're doing pretty healthy on our safety rating right now. We'll take a look at that in a second now that we've got some padding. Yeah, only 2x. How much time is left? 6 laps. We're at the halfway mark. Alright, we just gotta buckle down and finish this race up, and we'll be good. Ooh, that made me really nervous there because I clipped the grass. Did I actually come out of that better? It looks like I did. Alright, maybe I can try that. I think I kind of just like broke a little bit as I went into
Alright,
that
Josh,
corner.
just keep hitting your marks. This is looking good. P2, you're halfway home. Your fuel is fine. The guy behind has just done a 211.64.
211.6. Woo. Yeah, I mean that's the other thing we have to worry about is he's gonna.
This car, the gap is 6.5 seconds.
He's gonna catch us if we're. So the number 12 car is gonna catch. Oh, that's Seth. Hey, Seth. All right, let's see if we can stay in front of Seth. Oh, that's one way to do it right there. Getting some time through the adventurous chicanes, clipping the curve here. Not too much though. was close. Oh, we might even set a best lap here too. Finally get under 212. What do we need? We need half a second. Are we gonna get it here? 47, 48. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. 49, 49, 49, 49, 49. Try and late break and trail into that. Oh, that might not have been the best decision though. Might have cost me a little bit of time. Oh, probably a little bit too aggressive through there too. Although we're still at about the half side. Oh man, this is gonna be so close for getting under 212. Smooth through here. Don't overdo it. Keep the wheel straight. Early on the gas. There you go. 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 Good run. Good run. Come on. Come on. Come on. Oh no! I saw it go down. 48, 49. Is it under 212? Oh, 212.0.
That lap was at 212.07.
Yeah, I know, man. I'm disappointed too. Whew. All right. Now we're doing close to the pace that we were at last time.
1.5.
Oh, we're gaining on him a little bit. And the guy behind us, number 12 car, Seth, is catching up to us a little bit. There we go. Make up some time through there. 5.4, 5.3, 5.2, 5.1, 5.0. Are we going to get under 5? Nope. Come on, we can catch him. We can catch him. Oh, this is traffic right here, though. Although the traffic might give us a little bit of a benefit because we have some drafting that at least for a little bit, depending on where we. But then we have to work our way through traffic, so we'll see. Or they're just going to overcook it, and we're going to go through without really having to worry about it. Which happens to the best of us. Oh, there we go. That was a good exit to that corner. Ooh, look at that drive. Oh, no. Oh, that was close, man. Oh, it makes me so nervous when people do stuff like that. Slow down on the straightaway, people. It's so much safer for everybody. Oh, 6.2 seconds to Emilio.
Nice catching. The gap's now 6.3.
Don't want to get on the gas too early there and send it way wide. But also, we need a better run up the hill than that.
The gap in front is now 6.5 seconds.
Our best hope, honestly, is that he makes a mistake. Because how much time do we have left? 3 laps to go. He's got to make a mistake. We're not going to make up 2 seconds a lap. All we have to do is hold off. We got 8 seconds on Seth, assuming that Seth is still... Woof. Seth is... Yep. Okay, so Seth is still in 3rd place. But we've got about 8-second gap to him, so we should be fine. Oh, that makes me so nervous when it starts to slide. Yeah, so you definitely want to be in there for that power band. Or for that part of the power band. Like 6 to 6.5, you do still have power. I think 6.5 is where it really caps out, and you gotta shift. That's when it just starts getting bogged down, I think. Had to let off a little bit there. I was afraid I was going to push it wide, but we're not making up any time to the number 1 spot, are we? Emilio, oh, that's right, Emilio!
The guy in front is now 6.8 seconds.
Alright, let's just focus on not crashing before the end of the race. Alright, we're not going to catch Emilio. We already set a 2:12.0. That's pretty close to our best lap time. What we really need to do, and we're at 2 incident counts still. We need to not just enough to stay ahead of Seth is all we really need.
Come on, you're looking good for a podium. Your lap time was at 2:14.45. Sector 3 is 2.5 off the pace.
Sector 3. Yeah, I mean that makes sense. I kind of messed it up before.
You've got 1 gallon left.
I am curious though whether Seth had a better best lap than me. I think did it say he did it under like a 111 or 211.5 or something at one point? Or was that the first place guy? Try to be as smooth as possible through this section. Like, we don't have a really good chance of catching Emilio. But if he makes a mistake, we want to be right there. And if he makes a couple mistakes, we definitely want to be right there. But this is not the pace that's going to get us to that point.
Behind is now 7.1.
One more lap after this, yeah. I think our biggest thing right now is going to be stay ahead of Seth. But Seth hasn't even made it through traffic yet, so I think we're alright. And Seth is actually quite a bit behind traffic there, so... Oh, this corner makes me so scared now. Although this corner is probably worse. Oh, don't need to switch there. Just power through it. There we go. Oh, man. Alright, we can probably...
Okay, Josh. There's a car exiting the pits. Heads up.
If we get that corner right and we put together a solid lap the rest of the way around,
Bring it on home.
that'll be a fastest lap. Solid lap all the way around.
The gap ahead is now 7.6.
Yeah, it hasn't really changed, dude. How we doing, stream? Everything looking good? Everything sounding good so far? Oh, this can be bad if I'm not careful. Oh, what? When did I go off? Sometimes. Oh, that doesn't look good. Whew. Fortunately, that's not first place, but just glad nobody took us out that time. And we managed to stay pretty far ahead of Seth, so I think we definitely did have pace on him. Well, that was a bit of a good run up that hill. I don't think I can do any more Skippy at Watkins tonight. It's too much for 2 days in a row. We'll switch to something else after this. Oh, there we go. Using trail braking to its fullest. Came out of that corner better too. This whole last part of the course, I really started to get down here. I just can't tie it in with a solid first half of the course. I'll screw that one up a little bit, but... Oh yeah, we don't have to shift there. And look at that. That's going to give us probably a tenth of a second if we get it just right. What do we got behind us? We got enough of a gap to
Well
just
done,
kind of
Josh.
slam in the
Great
brakes
drive.
here.
That's a podium.
I think so. We almost hit somebody. That would have been bad. That's the worst when you do that after a race. Alright, let's see. Let's take a look at what we got. For temperatures and whatnot. 192, 178, 195, 190. Those are all probably more where they should be. I don't know if we should we lower this one more? We can try it. Let's try it. We'll go down 2. And the rest of the car we're just actually going to leave the same. Alright, let's see how we did as far as our iRacing and safety rating goes. Practice event. I don't care about the practice event. I want the race results. So let's take a look at the current series, because I don't want to do Skippy again. I almost... Oh, you know what we need to do? We can do Okayama. Alright, so that's in half an hour, and it's going to take us a little bit of time to warm up. So we'll take like, we'll see the results, we'll take like a 15-minute break, and then we'll come back and we'll do the BMW challenge at Okayama. You know, while we're waiting for the results to load up, let's get some music going. Oh, that's a bit loud. Probably set a timer too. What time is that? Alright, you know, we're going to do 20 minutes. We're going to take a 20-minute break. And then we're going to come back and we'll do Okayama. We're also not going to wait for the results to show up. We'll be back. Alright, we are back. So, the plan was originally to jump into VR. But, unfortunately, the headset's not booting up right now. And I had jumped in to iRacing in order to adjust the settings. And I'm not sure if I just need to like restart the Oculus software. But we will find out real quick. We might need to do this and actually double check that there's nothing for Oculus running. Yeah, see like all this stuff. Let's just, oops. And we're gonna try and end all of this. And then we'll just let it restart. Cause like I said, being in tech, I have absolutely learned the magic rule of turn it off and turn it back on again. Oh, what happened there? So, first off, let's see if that gets us in the headset. Although we should probably make sure that this is running, and then we can check. Do we have two of these runs somehow? Oh. Checking the status of your Oculus app. Well, that was unexpected. Are we actually getting something now? No, that's unfortunate. Let's see real quickly what this says about, yeah. So what's going on here? Oh, DisplayPort connection. Alright. We're gonna take a 2-minute break and we're gonna try and reset this. Alright, you know what I'm just gonna do? I'm gonna mute this real quick and go reset it. So of course, it looks like now the USB connection is not working. Alright, one more reset. We'll get this stream. It happens. Alright, we'll see if that was enough to do it. Doesn't look like that fixed it, unfortunately. We might just be SOL on the headset tonight. I'm not sure if I got like a bad headset or if I'm doing something wrong. But for some reason, it just doesn't want to connect right. And the thing is, oh, see, now it says it's working. Oh, there we go. Hey, I think we're in business. Oh, finicky technology. Gotta love it. That's just part of being an early adopter, I guess. I personally think it is 100% worth it once we finally get into iRacing. So first thing we're going to do is pull that up. Where did our keyboard mouse go? Alright, we're going to get rid of this. Oops. We can back out of here. And let's take a look at the schedule. So I'm doing this, you can't see this, but I'm doing this in the the virtual desktop that's part of the Oculus Dash. So we're going to register for, oh wait, not this one. We want the BMW at Okayama. Oops, what happened there? So let's first register for this. There's a weird delay. Yep, there it goes. There's a weird delay sometimes. And while that's happening, well, actually, we'll let this do its processing, and we'll start loading the sim. We'll get through that infamous. It's honestly not that bad. I think it's like 2 minutes. Not even 2 minutes, probably. But we'll look at the results real quick, which I looked earlier. They're really good. So we got plus... Oh, come on. Plus 84 I rating, so we're now up to 748. So a good race here, and we'll be over 750. And a little bit more of a bump to the safety rating, but still not doing fantastic in that regard. But that's not the end of the world. Let's take a look at where we're at with loading the sim. Oh, that's right. I'm gonna have to do the whole thing where I confirm that I want to do this in VR, which means taking the headset off, which is always fun. And yes, we do want to do this part of it. So I already went and adjusted the settings earlier, so hopefully the game's not going to look that great, but it'll run smoothly, which is kind of the most important thing, especially with a racing game. And then hopefully the audio and everything works well, but we shall see. I'm not going to bother busting out Rosie quite yet, because it's kind of hard to do with the headset and everything. But hopefully, I adjusted the UI earlier too. Hopefully you can see everything. Earlier when I did my or last night, I guess, when I did my test record of a stream, the throttle, brake, and clutch inputs, the steering inputs, like the control inputs, and the performance indicators weren't really visible. But everything else looked pretty good. But tweak some stuff, so hopefully we'll be able to see everything no problem. This cable might get in the way, though. We'll see. I also had to switch to earbuds because although I love my Audio Technicas, I think they're the ATX 50. No, I don't even. ATH M50X. I love these things. My wife got them for me. But even so, I can't. They don't fit with the headset. All right. Back in VR. Everything looks like it's running pretty well. Let's get out and go for a spin really quickly. This is the one thing I hate about it is I have to always like do this adjustment thing. There we go. And in each car it's slightly kind of different where I want it. That looks pretty good. Yeah, sure. I hope that looks alright for you. Oh, that's weird. Alright, we're going to see if we can fix this for you guys really quickly. We're going to do two things. So we need to go... Oh, this is tough. We're going to try and do this without taking the headset off. Because pro move. So we need to go... Number one, we need to turn this light on so I can see. Number two, we need to go Alt-K. Alright, and then we can go back into the menu, or into the game from Oculus, and we can move stuff around. So what we want to do is kind of get this... I think we want that like right there, because I believe that whole thing was in view. We're going to get this... like right here. We're going to overlap these a little bit because I don't really need the fringe or the edges. And settings I think are good. Back to normal because they are at 80 frames per second, which is about what I was getting with VR before. So, and then hopefully you guys can see the session best lap and the relative times below. If not, I'll have to make some more adjustments tomorrow. All right, back into the Oculus dash, which you won't be able to see, so I can oddly look at my keyboard and go Alt-K to get out of that. Everything should be locked in place now. Alright, we're good to go. So, let's put that down. Last minute adjustment to the headset. And nose itch. And let's get out and do a lap.
Pit lane speed limit is 37 miles
I like
per
this
hour.
car because it has a speed limit, or a pit limiter. Big fan of that
Exit's
feature.
clear. Push.
I really like Okayama. I think it's an interesting track. You just have to be careful with this BMW because this thing will slide out on you so easily. Also what is this, turn 2? Is this turn 2 or 3? That turn right there can be a bit of a nightmare to get right. It's just a technical corner. It's difficult.
New fastest lap for Murray, 138.25.
Okay, so one thing, real quick, we forgot to do a couple of things. I forgot to do a couple of things. Number one, we need to adjust the brake balance. So, I always forget that oops, not that, we want all-time best, which we don't have for this car yet, but it's alright. Let's see, we want this, brake pressure bias. So in this car, 59.2 is what I shoot for, which is what, plus 0.2 or 2.75? Alright, I did that again. So that's that. I need to adjust this a little bit. It's not quite right. I think what I'm gonna just do is start letting trust iRacing. Trust that they know what they're doing, and not try and lean and all of that. Make sure I don't break the speed limit.
There's a car approaching. Don't cross the white line.
Okay, we can follow somebody. That's always good. Oh, I think they're in a different class than us, aren't they? Oh wait, no, this is a single class thing, so they're in the same car. So following people is a really good way to get faster, especially, I mean, obviously follow people that are faster than you. Ideally someone that's just a little bit faster than you, so you can kind of get an idea of where your lines are different. Oh, see, something was wrong here with the wheel. I went through this last time. Hold up. Let's go all the way around with it. This way and this way. Is that gonna fix it? It's a weird thing, I think, sometimes with the Oculus, that the USB gets all messed up for some reason.
38.00.
And then I kind of have to like go through and unplug and replug everything. But this definitely doesn't feel quite right. We'll see though. I gotta remember I don't have to blip the throttle in this car. Man, this thing really does twitch though. You can give it even just the littlest bit of gas and it just comes right around like that. Now there's some settings that you can normally change, and if it's not a fixed setting race, where you make it more of like a butterfly style throttle, which means kind of more sensitive at the very open, like when you just touch the throttle and when you're almost fully open. But it's digital right now and it's set to linear and you can't change it. You're only allowed to change the brake bias, unfortunately. Because that's one of those settings that I think I personally do better with. Ooh, we're having a rough go of this right now. Can't tell if my wheel's messed up or if I'm just not that good. Probably more likely than not.
P19.
It's also, I don't think I've done this track in VR yet. Did I do this track in VR? I might have. I mean, obviously not with this car, because otherwise I would have a best lap for it. I think the wheel might be fine. This car just feels weird. It feels honestly like you're kind of sliding around on something. Oh, I forgot too, in this car, I think you can be really, really aggressive on the brakes and it will hold.
Sector 1.
This is just like walking the line. Okeana has that kind of like right hand up the hill corner that always messes with me. So I'm going to be really aggressive with the brakes here because I really think you can, yeah, you can almost go full on the brakes and it will hold. Which is probably something I don't do very well in this car, is be aggressive enough with the brakes, because most of the other cars in iRacing, you really don't want to be that aggressive on them.
Sector 2 is 0.5.
I mean, I have my brake settings right now are like, what iRacing recognizes as fully down is not actually fully down, because there's a rubber mod on my brakes. So it's more like a real pressure, like a brake pressure kind of situation. But because of that, it's a little bit more sensitive than I think it normally is. Because of how I have it dialed in iRacing. Alright, I think we're getting into the groove here. I don't know how much time we have until the race, but...
P13, that puts you 3.2 off the pace.
3.2?
Sector 3 is 1.1 off the pace.
1.1 off the pace in sector 2. Woo! Yeah, see, that's when things start to not feel right to me. Alright, here's what we're gonna do.
That looked bad. Can you confirm that you're alright? Please, Josh.
I am alright. 141. We're gonna do this. We're gonna try one more reset on the wheel. And I probably should move the headset, because I have a feeling the wheel's gonna do its thing where it wants to spin. Alright, 2 seconds.
The car ahead has just done a 140.07.
hopefully that will fix the weirdness. It's not unusual for this thing to feel a little weird after... Oh, I gotta turn the music down, don't I? It's not unusual for this thing to feel, like, for the wheel to not feel right after the headset glitches, and I gotta do that USB reset thing, which is still... I'm not quite sure what's going on with that. So, alright, let's try and get back to this and see if we can do a better lap now. Engage our favorite feature, the pit limiter.
Take care, there's a car approaching.
I'm curious to see how the UI looks, because I can't tell. Oh, why would you stop right like that? Come on, man. I get the qualifying starting, but just pull over. Get out of the way. Oh, I suppose it doesn't really matter. Oh, that can be very disorienting. And, whoops. Alright, my bad, guys. That can be very disorienting in VR. Oh, I also gotta remember... How come I don't have any mouse now? Oh. Well, shoot. I wonder how long that was like that. That wasn't like that for very long. Alright, well, I gotta remember to move the mouse out of the way too, because that's an issue with VR. Ugh. We'll get there though, folks. We will get there. One hiccup and headache at a time. I think I gotta... I'm not sure if it's the USB on the headset or if it's the USB on my computer, but something's glitching out. It doesn't like it when the headset's been sitting there for a while and then I try and put it on. But we shall see. I also think I made the mistake of launching iRacing, like starting to load the sim in VR before I had made sure that the Oculus software was running. Little things like that tend to throw technology for loops. Alright, I gotta make sure, like I said, that I get the cursor off the screen this time, because that didn't happen in the test stream. And then lastly, I think if I just click options, that bar will go away. Look at that. I'm not really sure what that little glitch is about, but if anybody from iRacing sees this, which by the way, iRacing, you should have somebody that's in charge of just watching all the iRacing streams, seeing everybody's opinion. People obviously like the game enough to share it online. They probably have some halfway decent ideas. I'm sure they're not all that great, but alright, we got what, 30 seconds until qualifying. I think we're just gonna sit here for a second. Let's take a look at kind of how we're doing. Everything looks good on the stream. I think we got good audio everywhere. Nothing seems to be glitching. We should go back to the chat though. Alright. That was not too bad, having to reset the USB. We'll see how well this thing holds together for the rest of the night. We'll do at least this race and probably one more. I also would have liked to have actually tested that fixed that wheel issue. Which the main thing that does is it just doesn't feel like it feeds back quite right. It feels like, oh, something like this. I have a couple of dogs that I feel like leave hair everywhere. It mostly just feels like, I don't know how to describe it, like too easy. Like there's not enough resistance there. Like it's not really fighting back.
All clear on pit exit. You can push now. We've got 2 laps to get the job done.
I don't know how we're gonna do as far as the qualifying time goes, but we'll give it our best shot. Gotta stay close on this curve, nice and easy on the gas. Careful not to overcook it coming out of there. These turns with a bunch of people with D-class licenses is not going to be fun in the opening lap, so we're going to need to be careful there. That turn, I think we need to be more aggressive on the brakes. Woo, don't want to lose control there. Come on. There we go. We can be more aggressive on the brakes and maybe lay apex that a little bit to get a better run up the hill.
Track temperature's decreasing. So, it's now 87 Fahrenheit.
Oh man, I really did get like a dog hair right there. Also, I can't wait until I can get a powerful enough graphics card to, or I should say a working graphics card. I'm pretty sure a 1070 would be alright if it was working, but whatever, we roll with what we have. But if I could get that, that'd be, to see this game in VR, but in all its graphical glory, Which is honestly not that great of a looking game, but it plays amazingly. And you can't beat the online play. There's just nothing else like it. This track is very technical, it feels like. There's lots of places where it's deceptive. Oh, that's not gonna be good. Alright, we gotta figure out where the tickling is going. There we go. Alright, I think I got it. Right at that last marker there. Right down onto the apex. Probably didn't brake quite heavy enough. Get early on the gas there. What's our best lap? 141 something? We don't want to overcook it there. This first lap is probably not going to be the greatest because we didn't get a ton of qualifying because of technical issues, but that's fine. So our 140 is our off and 147. 141 is our best lap right now. Oh, double. Oh, that's really bad. Alright, let's just go back to the pits. We're going to try and get an out lap and re-qualify.
The pit exit's clear.
I think we'll be alright. This we'll just have to burn kind of our opening lap. But that's alright. Like I said, I haven't done this car at this track. I haven't done a ton of this car either. I do like this car, it's just so difficult to drive. Right there, I definitely am not in tight enough on the apex. And I'm still habitually lifting from the skip. The skippy. Alright, I gotta brake before my current brake marker because that was way too late. I have almost gone into the gravel there each time. This one I think we're good at this like second to last brake marker. Alright, as we go by it. 1, 2, 3, brake. Oh, that might have been too much. Woo. Oh man, this thing is... Maybe this wasn't a great idea. Okay, Yama in this car is terrible. Alright, how much time do we have left until... 4 minutes, 8 minutes. Oh, that was horrendous. It's probably worth it for us just to get a couple more practice laps in. Oh, you know what we need to check too? Yeah, see? Little things like this will ruin your day. Not having the brake bias set correctly. Not that I think that was the root of our problem or anything, it's not helping matters. This car just also feels like it doesn't have the kind of grip that you would expect for how the kind of power that it has. Like it just keeps accelerating through the gears and never really lets up. Need to brake before. Okay, we're gonna try and start braking at the marker there instead of at the end of the blue and white wall on the right, which is what I had been doing. And we're also gonna be just patient with this car. We're not gonna try and push anything. It really doesn't like it. Right before the second one that time, since it didn't work out so well for us the first time around. Easy on the throttle. I'm gonna keep the back end out. Gotta remember that too. See, it just doesn't grip when you think it would. Like I don't even feel like I was pushing it that hard through there. Gotta brake before that marker. This corner we have to be really careful. I don't know if it's just something about the track or what, but it never seems to have the kind of grip that the rest of the track does. You lose the rear end on there so easily in almost everything. And in this car, that's going to be especially dangerous. Alright, we're just going to have to put in some nice safe laps here. Oh, I got a late apex header. Oof. This is brutal. I really don't even want to think about how bad this would be without VR. This would be 10 times worse. I almost feel like I'm doing something wrong, because I don't know if that's just how GT4 cars are. Slow down. What? What did I do? How does that happen? We're we get away? Come on, come on, come on. Take it. There we go. Don't know. Oh man, there's a bump in that turn that just sends the back end of the car all sorts of places you didn't ask it to go. Alright, we gotta do the letting off the brake. Heavy on initially and then let off. I think that's like an aero byproduct. Late turn into this. I need to look through these corners. It's weird going from having been playing in 2D all night to all of a sudden being in 3D. There's like things that I forget I can do, like look through these corners. I mean, just look at how much better that was. Same thing there, just going through nice and gentle, looking through the corners. See, we definitely got lay apex to this. Alright, well, we didn't break our record, but we actually put in a decent time that time. Or a decent lap that time. Oh, that didn't... Oh, we're not gonna... Okay, so that didn't count it. Somewhere it thinks we went off. I'm not sure where it thinks we went off, but... Which means we probably... Oh, was the monitor in front of there the entire time, too? That's... Or the monitor, the mouse. Did I forget to move that? I really hope not. I think I did forget to move it. I don't know how else to get rid of that for you guys. But that's alright. We're doing our best here. We're just going to move it way down and out of the way like that. But we want to look at the results. 138. I think we were like 141. So... Really, what we need to be concerned about is our own ability to stay on the track. That's going to be the tough part in this car, because it just wants to go everywhere. Alright, let's get rid of that. Move that out of the way. And I really need to see. It feels like there's like a hair or something. Oh, that's the worst feeling, isn't it? Alright, that should be good. What do we have? 55 seconds. Alright, we're within our minute window. Time to go to the grid and reset our view and check our... Alright, our adjustment at least is still there. We don't have to pit limiter off though. Are we starting in the back? I hope so, because this car at this track, doing the rolling start is really not the most fun thing to have happened to somebody. It is really easy to lose the back end of this car. It's really easy to not realize where you are on the track with this car. And that just results in people with a D-class license bumping into each other left and right before we even get to the green flag. But that's alright. Let's have a look around this thing really quickly. I actually think this view is pretty good. Do I have time really quickly for
12 minutes.
Of course, right as I think I can go take a drink of water really quickly. That's when, and I can't feel, oh, there we go. You know what? I might be able to get away with this.
We need to follow car number 8 in the right column.
Mostly because I'm in last place. So I don't have to worry about annoying somebody behind me.
You need to catch up to the guy ahead.
I really just want to have a clean race. I want to not lose rating, safety rating. I'd really like to get up above 750 iRating. That would be cool, but I'm not super concerned with it. Let's see what kind of start we're going to have for these guys. Cord's kind of in the way, but that's alright. I'm technically supposed to be on the left line, huh? That's alright, we're not trying to challenge anybody this first lap. I'll be honest, if we get a chance to challenge anybody at all this race, I've not been doing so well, at least in the practice that we did. Which my main issue has just been kind of keeping this car on the track, and I think the thing is you really have to accept that it has a lot more power than grip. And you have to be really gentle in the throttle. Because of that, you can find the sweet spot and you get rewarded for it. You can really feel it when you get it right. Oof. I think we could have gone faster through that, guys, but I gotta figure out how to not almost die every time I go around that corner. That bump there just ruins everything. Maybe I just need to let off when I hit it. We're gonna brake early. We don't want to get involved in anything. Our goal is to not have incident points at the end of this race. That is what a winning day looks like for us. And right now we're doing all right. I'm worried that these guys are gonna bump into one another and screw up our day, but we'll see what happens. All right, so we're rocking 76 frames per second. That's not too bad. It's absolutely playable. One of these days, like I said, I will get a better... Oh, see, that's the kind of thing that you don't really want to see happen. Well, that's the thing you really don't want. Oh, they hit each other again trying to right themselves. I mean, what's really sad is that you see that stuff in F1. I mean, not very often, but you do. Alright, who is this? Where? Oh man, I didn't have that up at all. I didn't have this up at all. That's alright. Who is this person in front of us? Number 11 car. What position is that? 8?
10 minutes to go.
All
That's
right,
10 minutes left.
I will say I like the series because it's nice short races, which can be a reprieve sometimes. Not that I have a very fond appreciation for long races, but... Oh, what happened there? Oh, come on. Oh, that's really bad. Am I going to be able to get back to the pits? Do I get a fast repair in this series? I think I do. Oh, did I just screw somebody up there? I really hope I didn't. I didn't even think to look. Transitioning to VR, I'm just going to blame it on that.
Christopherson.
Actually, things honestly feel alright.
Car left.
Alright.
Clear left.
I'd be shocked if this car survived that without any major damage. And I was able to put in some decent laps still. What do we get for incident points there? 2. That's not bad. We can salvage that. We've got to do some clean racing here. This whole constantly bumping into people and going off the track and all that stuff is not working very well.
The leader's just done a 138.84.
In this corner, I really got to figure out. I think you can trail brake in this car probably more than I'm doing right now. Kind of already showed that you can be easy or pretty hard on the brakes earlier and not really get punished for it. Kind of think about just letting this guy by, mostly because, like I said, I'm going for a clean race right here. I'm not trying to go for iRating as much as I just want to not hit people. I want to get back into C class and do some real racing. I'm not even sure if that might have been a little bit faster. It looks like it was faster based on the delta. Alright, you know what, you go right ahead, man. You got a good run there. I'm not even gonna bother. Now the curious thing will be, can we get that place back? Also, we can follow him for a second. Probably learn a thing or two about this track. Oh, like how to not do that. Really easy on those short little straightaway bursts to get like you get baited into just overdoing it there because you want to get that last little ounce of time out of it. And it's the worst place to do it. You get nothing out of that. You get maybe 1/100th of a second. Probably more like 1,000th, 100th if you're really lucky. You get a really good one. Whereas you're going to get tenths of a second from how you adjust your line. Also kind of likes the coast a little bit. Give it a little time between the brake and the gas. So it likes that settle down period then.
P10.
I think we're going to need to switch to session best time. Because we might have beaten our best lap already and I didn't realize it. All-time comparison. Oh, session best. There we go. Alright, we're still ahead of that. I gotta watch out for this bump. Session best. 142.7.
Okay, Josh, you're halfway home. Got plenty of fuel.
Are we at 10th place? I feel like you really have to be patient with this car, honestly. It doesn't like being overdriven.
The gap in front is increasing. It's now 1.5
If you get too much on the throttle, you're going to lose the rear end. You get too much on the brake, you're actually alright, it seems like, but... It's just, honestly, the rear end does not stick when you give it gas, and I'm not sure if it's because of how much power it has. That was not the greatest. Anyway, I'm not sure if it's just because it has that much power, or if it's a setup and this is a fixed class, so it's hard to iron that out. Oh, that might be the way to take that corner.
Nail every corner. Let's take whatever chances we can. Alright, Josh, 5 minutes to go. 5 minutes left.
5 minutes. I hope the stream's doing alright. I know I hit some stuff when I was trying to move around. That's the one thing that's unfortunate about VR. It makes it really tough to do anything like that. Like, you can't interact. I don't see the chat at all. Maybe one day we'll have good enough AI assistants that they can just...
The gap behind is now...
read off text to me. I mean, I know there's some of that already. But I have no idea how good it is, although I might have to mess around with it. Oh, here we go. See, now I'm not even really thinking about it, just trying to drive smooth, be easy on the throttle, and we're crushing our best lap time. We're going to stick to that method. We're already in the top 10, which is more than I would have guessed for right now. We were really crushing that time, huh? Yeah, this car rewards you for being smooth and slow. It really does not want you. Like, the Miata doesn't really care if you're aggressive, but it will give you a little bit of a reward for being nice and smooth. This thing will absolutely destroy you for being too fast or too aggressive, and can be surprisingly quick when you do it smoothly. Woo! Alright, that's going to put us, what, 141.2, something like that? 142? 141.7.
Yellow flag.
I don't remember what qualifying kind of was, but I think we gotta be getting close to that kind of pace. Oh, no, don't do that! Whew! 90% of the heart attacks from this game are caused by people that spin out and then move in an unexpected way. Pretty sure we're gonna find out one day that stress levels go catastrophic when that happens. You come around the corner and you see that. It is the worst feeling, because sometimes there's nothing you can do, or sometimes you think there's something you can do, but then it's just a matter of, like, can you do it without losing control of the car? But that is where the fun of actual racing comes in, as opposed to just hot laps. That's the real difference there. It's situational awareness. Alright, I think we're really starting to hit a groove.
Is now 7.1.
We can get under 141 on our next lap, I think.
2 minutes to go. 2 minutes.
Especially if I can keep driving kind of smooth and patiently like this. Although I need to probably downshift a second for that corner, but that's alright. And I took that one a little wide. See, it's because I'm thinking about it too much now. Just gotta go zen. That's not going zen. something really brave. Oh, I don't have it set up on that screen. I can't see if the audio's working or not. I'm concerned that I hit the mic and it cut it out.
You've used
but
half your fuel. P9.
half the fuel. We got plenty of time left. Well, I mean, plenty of fuel left, I guess. Alright, there we go. Come on. We gotta get under 141. We only need to shave it like, what, almost 0.2 of a second will get us there? Oh, overcooked into that corner, though. Well, we still got some speed on our fast lap, though. We'll probably get that back. It's just a shame we could have done better there. Alright, we're doing alright now, I think. Oh, no, we're not. We're 3/10 down. Oh, man. Somewhere in here, there's got to be 3/10. Take that. I think I can turn the wheel there more than I realized. Oh, here we go, here we go. Is that it? Is that it? Not quite close enough, is it? We're not gonna be. We'll break our lap time, but well, oh no, not if I forget to shift. Oh, come on again.
White flag, one more lap. That last lap was at 141.29.
All right, come on, we got it. We got to get under 141 before the end of this race. We have it. I know we do. I've seen us. I've seen us get there. Just gotta put it all together. I think I can trail brake into this turn quite a bit more. Alright, well, we're not going to get it. Well, I suppose this is the last lap, so I guess we won't get it in this race. Alright, well. Where do we come in? We came in top 10. Which, for just a cold start in this car. Oh, are we going to get another spot here right at the end? If we're on our game, we might be. Did he quit? Did he go back to the pits? Oh, there he is. We got 4.7. I'm not supposed to damage this car, did he? It's too much to ask for. Yeah.
That's 2 minutes left. 2 minutes.
It's not 2 minutes left, man. Go through this every time. Oh, that's not good. That last corner. Oh, no. Oh, you hate to see it. Oh, man. That's so disappointing. Alright. Let's get out of here and make sure that the audio and all that is still working after like the 10 times that I hit the mic and the resets that I had to do on the headset, which was a fun experience for everybody. It's also fun reaching around trying to find stuff. Oh, did I not move that out of the way too? I'll get there, guys. One of these days. I can't believe I left the cursor there. I meant to do that too. Alright, are we still streaming? Do we still have good audio? Oh, it looks like it. Okay. I really thought I lost this thing for a second there. Let's see. Yeah, that's pretty rock solid. We'll just leave it there. It seems to be doing a good job. We'll go this way with it just a touch. There. Hopefully that'll be fine. We'll maybe give it a little bit of a boost too. There. So let's look at what we got for the race event. Alright, well, we earned a little tiny bit of safety rating. We lost our iRating. What time is it? 1 o'clock. Can we get one more good race in and get our iRating up? Skip Arbor, 1:15. 15 minutes. That might be the ticket there. We were doing some good laps. The other option is SimLab. All right, if anybody's in if anybody's watching that wants to chat and vote, SimLab or Skip Barber, you can do either one. SimLab Miata at Summit Point, Skip Barber open wheel racing at Watkins Glen. I don't know what I'm a bigger fan of. I'm probably a bigger fan of Skip Barber because it's happening sooner. That'll likely be my night. I really was hoping to make it all the way till 3. I don't think I'm going to make it all the way till 3. I need to get some real food in me. I've had nothing but snacks on breaks, which is really unfortunate, but it is what it is. You know, we'll put a little bit of music in for a second. And we gotta check up real quick. Make sure everything is still working smoothly on the stream, which it looks like it is. Did my audio go down just a little bit? It feels like. Did I bump this like the wrong way or something? That also probably makes a difference. How the volume that I have. That'll help my headset. We're gonna turn the gain up on this just a touch, and hopefully that'll help. Maybe that much? Maybe that much. How about that? Sure, why not? Go a little bit louder here. But that's gonna be it. Okay, that looks good. So Skip Barber. Oh, we should probably load this up. Whoops. We want to go here, and we want to join the race. Another race at Watkins Glen. Hopefully this time. What did we come in? Did we get second last time at Watkins Glen? Was that? I think that was the last race that we did there. We got second place, which is a pretty good finish. Or maybe that wasn't Watkins Glen. I don't know. I can't remember. I need to adjust my headphones now. Alright, there we go. Just juggling all of the stuff that you need for streaming, just like the extra laptop, the microphone, making sure everything's still working smoothly. It is an interesting experience. But we've been going now for 6 hours. That's pretty legit, I think. Dude, my buddy can seriously kill it on guitar. He doesn't think he can, but he can. Alright, we should probably start loading this up, huh? You know what we should do too? I kind of was meaning to do this. We should check like the iRacing like forums and stuff. Well, you know what, we'll just do this. Whoops. iRacing.com. Oh, there's not gonna be a good way for me to do this, is there? Alright, maybe we don't do that today because I forgot to log in first. Yes, we do want to go into VR mode. Which, speaking of, one of these streams we're going to not do iRacing, we're going to do Dirt Rally because I've been having a lot of fun with that game. I'm not going to do Dirt Rally 2 just because I'm cheap. I don't want to buy it. I have Dirt Rally and I haven't beaten it, like played through it yet, so. Plus, I mean, that was the game that spawned the renaissance of rally sims again, I guess. Dirt Rally, really, there was kind of a lull there for a second when it came to rally games. Gran Turismo tried to have rally in their games, and I never really felt like Gran Turismo's rally was very good. Alright, maybe that will work a little better. Tuck that behind my shoulder a second. Did we lose music, or are we just between songs? I think we're just between songs. Yeah. There we go. Yeah. I heard this song earlier. What else we got? This is a bunch of songs that I recorded, like, over the last, I don't know, whatever. Just for different experimenting. Or different bits of experimentation, I guess. This one I did recently. I like this one. It's got that 6/8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Alright, so two things we gotta remember. We gotta remember to go into the options menu to get rid of the bar. And we gotta remember to move the cursor out of the way this time. I apologize if that was right in the center. I hope I moved that out of the way, but I really get the feeling I did not. Oh, you know what? We're gonna do just some practice with the music going. So I'm enjoying listening to this. Oh, we weren't doing... This will be interesting. A good comparison, because we did quite, like, what, 2 races, I think, in the Skippy before? And then we didn't... We didn't do any in VR, though.
0.78.
So we'll get a direct comparison. Let's see. Let's go back to our best all-time lap. 212.8, which I think we had said we did on 211.9. Whoops. What am I trying to do? There we go. Yeah, so wait, let's check our settings real quick. And I gotta remember to move that mouse, don't I?
Oh. The track temperature is falling. It's now 70
Alright,
Fahrenheit.
so we had done a little bit of spring perch offset. I think that was the last thing we did. Alright, we'll leave that there.
Armstrong, 211.49.
Are we gonna move this, what, down and all the way? All the way that way? Is that the right way to do that? Sure. Hopefully that's not on the screen. Let's take a look this way. Oh, you know what we forgot to do? Do the options. Get rid of that title bar. We gotta get out of the car this way. All the stupid little technical stuff. There we go. Alright, now move this out of the way.
0.12.
Get in the car. Let's try and actually get a lap going.
Pit lane speed limit is 45 miles per hour.
I really do like this car. Oh, whoops. Mike, see, this is how I know I'm getting tired. It's time for me to be done after this. I'm not even paying attention to the spit or the the pit limit. The pit speed limit. Can't even talk right. There we go.
Track's clear. Push, push, push.
I am curious to see what my lap time is doing. Oh man, the chicane with the VR is gonna be interesting. I haven't had a ton of time to do a bunch of different tracks, obviously just because I've been racing and not doing like practice sessions. So I've only been wherever each series has been in the last week, I guess. Oh, this car I need to be able to see that when I'm at 6,500. That's all right. But I don't think I've really done anything this kind of like fast. Oh. Oh, that wasn't... This is the other... The VR makes the car, to me, feel much slower. Like, it doesn't feel as fast as 2D does. 2D just seems to... I don't know, it feels like things go by faster. I'm driving faster. I don't know what that is. That was way too much brake. Oh, alright, we're gonna have to go back to the pits for that one. But that's alright, I need to do this. Oh, that was annoying me. Oh, things that you need to figure out about VR. All the little stuff like that. Alright, let's try this again. Oh, I need to clutch in for that, don't I? Hopefully, too, in this view, you guys can see things like the controls, at least while I'm looking straight ahead. It's hard for me to tell what you can and can't see in VR.
As a car approaching, watch your mirrors. Stay behind the white line.
Which, after a 6-hour live stream, guess what I have to do later? I have to go at some point over the next week, watch all 6 hours of that. Oh, cool, I love coming out to the track when there's somebody else right there. We can battle a little bit. I mean, I don't want to, like, ruin their day or anything. I just want to have some fun. Oh, way too wide there. Where is he gonna break? Oh, that could have been bad. My bad, dude. We got? No, we're good. Okay, where'd he go? I'm gonna let him catch back up. I got a cone out front. Whoops. Oh, come on, man. I was trying to let you... Aw. Come on, don't be like that. I was trying to be nice. I didn't mean to spin you out. I was focused there for a second. That happens. I got stuff itching my nose. Like crazy. Alright, is there anybody in this room that we recognize? Not yet, I don't think. We saw a few people earlier. Seth was in our Skippy races. He was streaming.
Exit is clear.
Yeah, that was the race we got second. Seth took third because I think he was actually in second for a little bit, for a second there, and he just made a mistake. We were pretty matched for pace, but we never really got to battle. He was out ahead, and then he screwed up, and I was ahead of him. Alright, we probably don't have that much time until the race starts now, unfortunately, so we might not get a chance to see what we're going to end up putting in for a lap time. Okay, I gotta go at that way more direct. I don't need to swing in that far. You can go at it pretty straight. It doesn't feel like you can, but you can. Just let off the throttle ever so slightly. Don't want to spin it around. Oh man, I almost did that again. Whew. So far, I think because I'm coming from that BMW car, I'm a little too heavy on the brakes. That's fine though. We'll work that out. This is a pretty long race, so... Oh man, the line... So sometimes too, 2D versus VR, the line just kind of feels different. Like, the way it looks as you approach isn't exactly the same. And that can make it tough sometimes to hit your mark. But then corners like that I think are like way easier. And corners like this, where I was having so much trouble with that in 2D, I think it becomes a little bit more obvious how you're supposed to take those. You have to lift in this car or else it won't. Man, you really don't have a lot of brake in this thing, huh? Or at least you lock up the wheels release. Although I like it. They are those street style tires, so it's not like slicks or anything. I imagine that BMW GT4 is running some sort of slicks. I don't think GT4 cars are out there running street tires. Oh, they do that in, what is it, Formula E? They run like a street-style tire. Was I supposed to shift like way back there and I didn't? It's the only thing I really don't like about this car. Well, aside from the fact that adjusting the rear wing is not available in the settings option. I just want the slightest bit more downforce with that corner right there. That was a little better. Remember to drive the car. Do what it wants to do. Not what I think it should do. In the habit of being too aggressive, turning in too sharply, not being smooth, being forceful with it. It's not a good way to get a good lap time. As you can see by the 2.5 seconds behind our best lap time that we are currently. Alright, so what is that? 212.8 is our best. We can do that again. Oh, I was gonna hit the wall there for a second there. I've done that a couple times. You push it too wide through that last turn there. You smack that tire wall. It's no joke.
P27.
P27. We can do better than that. I'm not driving like this, but we can do better than that. We're not gonna get a chance to prove it before the race because the race is starting. Where are we at? 9 seconds behind? Oh, that could have been bad. 9, 15. Alright, he stopped, so we're gonna stop. We're gonna go wide. Oh, that wasn't good. No damage. I need this thing. Yeah, reset. I hope that doesn't reset in the middle. That's gonna be really annoying if there's no way for me to clear the mouse out of the way. Where is... There it is. Let's get some water. And this is definitely going to be, I think, the end of the night for me. I am beat. Like I said, I really need to get some actual food in me. Got like some chicken sandwich stuff I guess I can heat up in there, but... Oh, what was that? Oh. Okay. So I was just pulling up a site on here and it had an autoplay video, and I was not expecting that. You couldn't, or you wouldn't have heard it, because I'm pretty sure I have the desktop audio from the streaming laptop turned off, so. Alright, I suppose we should qualify. Let's turn off the music so we can focus a little bit and qualify. Ugh. Oh, what do we got? 30 seconds left. Maybe we will wait a second. Mostly because I wanted to see... Oh, there we go. Yeah, I want to look at... No. I've never, like, not never, but I want to look at the... There we go. How many people are actually streaming right now? iRacing, I wonder. 100%. What does that mean? Oh, multiplayer racing. Are we on the front page at all? Probably not. That can't be... Oh, we have it set to... Oh, there we go. Alright, so somewhere in here is our stream. But not there. Alright, we're probably ready for qualifying at this point, aren't we? Let's do this. One last good race to end the night on. That's a good way to go out. And reorient ourselves.
The track temperature's decreasing. It's now 70 Fahrenheit.
Alright, here we go.
Exit looks clear. Okay, Josh, we've got 2 laps. Let's get this done.
One last race in the Skip Barber at Watkins Glen. This track really is awesome. It's so much fun. This uphill section here, you have so many tense moments. And then the chase down the straightaway. And then with the chicanes, adds a layer of complexity to it. Some of those sweeping turns, too, are just so much fun when you get them right. Alright, we're not really concerned about pushing super hard right yet, because we're just on the outlap. I want to get back into the groove. Gotta remember to be easy on the brake. This isn't the BMW. Oh, that's so violent. Did I downshift there? I'm not sure if I did right. Whew. That was about as fast as I'm going to be able to go into that corner, I think. Any differently, I'm going to lose the back end. Alright, this corner we can take a little bit more reliably. So I can sense when it's going off a little easier. This corner we can just hit the brakes for and cruise through that. That'll give us some good time there. Alright, let's see if we can crush, or at least break our 212.8. Well, that's not a good way to start it, though. 212.8? I know we did a 211 last night, at least. If not today, during a race. Honestly, the toughest part right now going from 2D to VR is the chicane. For some reason, lining up for that and taking it just doesn't feel the same. There we go. That felt better. Yeah, we got a little time, too. Not a lot, but a little bit. Oh, we took that corner terribly. Man, I got put a whole lap together today. But I do think we're on a better line at least. Like we're within a tenth of our best lap right now. And we were struggling for that kind of pace during the race. Oh, now we're down to 3/10 down. Whew. Seriously, hitting that curve makes me so nervous. For some reason, I expect the car to go like it's spinning like a top. Yeah, I had to kind of let off there. Oh, did we just get like a transition to a different time of day? I swear, I just saw like the sunset just like popped in. Alright, final try.
Me too.
We gotta figure out what's going on at turn 1 too. For some reason I can't get that lined up quite right. Although we're getting a better run. I think I'm just smoother on with the wheel in VR, and that's giving us a slightly better run up through the hill here. Six, 5, 4, 3. Alright, we're gonna at least go into the chicanes ahead of our time. That's not bad. Oh, we went off track. Oh, Oh man, it's so disappointing. Alright. Well, let's finish this lap. Let me practice these last couple corners. It's not like we've been nailing them all night.
The leader has just done a 212.27.
212.27. Yeah, I don't know where we're going to end up placing, because we would have done a lot better if we had finished this lap cleanly. Oof, that's rough. Man, cannot put a lap together tonight. But, like I said, it's really hard to do this and talk the entire time. And I know, I watch streams. I hate it when there's just dead air. I'm like, you get racing without, or iRacing without any commentary, just any time I want. What makes it fun is interaction and stuff. Not that we have anybody to interact with tonight on this stream, but we'll get there. One night at a time. Alright, there we go. We finished our laps. Yeah, I don't know how well you can see that, but those are definitely like road tires. They're not slicks.
That's the end of the session.
I kind of wonder if they do that for endurance reasons. Just checking the chat real quick. Grab one last drink of water before we kick this race off. Just a reminder, in case anybody sees this, we're going to be doing this every Saturday night. Starting at 7 p.m. we go live. We're going to try and go to 3 a.m. Hopefully I can get some more stamina and figure some stuff out. Food is a big one. I did not anticipate how hungry I was going to get during this, and there is nothing convenient in my house to eat right now, and I didn't have time to cook between breaks, or during a break. So we'll get that sorted out next time, though. What are we trying to find out? If we could... Let's see. I don't think we're in any of that is us. I don't know. Can you not go to a second page when you view Twitch's streams? Seems weird to me that they would limit it like that. Anyway, okay. Oh, actually, real quick. 24 seconds. Oh, shit. Okay. I need to add the multiplayer tag. So that will help. Third place start.
71 Fahrenheit.
It's actually not that bad.
Get ready. Green, green, green.
Oh no! Why am I not? Why? There we go. Oh. That's a very fitting way to cap off this night. 7 hours of me talking to myself and losing terribly at iRacing. That's alright. If we've shown before, we can recruit from that, actually.
Oh, Josh. Shocking start. Come on.
I know, man. I know. I'm shocked, too. I don't know what happened there. Forgot to put it in gear, apparently. Happens. But we can make some places back here, especially...
Yellow flag. Watch out.
Yeah, through this area right now. Look at all that carnage that we just passed. Oh, that's the 4th place guy right there.
On your right. Clear right.
Oh, this could be bad.
Car
Oh!
right. Clear right. On your left.
Oh no!
Yellow flag, keep your wits about you, mate.
Oh! No, don't go into the traffic. Ah. Yep. That pretty much sums up iRacing. Oh, you try so hard. I almost made it through that too. Let's look at the replay really quickly while we're waiting to get back to the pits. Although let me make sure I clear my. Oh, this is tough to do in VR. There we go. Let me make sure there we go. So we don't end up sitting here in the pits forever. We gotta get out of the car though. I really. Ooh, no, it's too far. Really did almost make it through there, though. So what exactly happened? Oh, one guy. Oh.
Martini ahead is pitting.
Oh, if I had just gone way more to the right there, I probably would have been fine. Oh, I think I started to lose it, though. Let's look at that from the cockpit view. Oh, it's hard to do in VR. Yeah. I tried, but then I was going to end up spinning to the right. Unfortunate. What are we going to do, though? Actually, we should... I mean, there's still some competition to be had because... I mean, all of those guys crashed, too. I think that's the right way. We'll put it in first this time. And then maybe next week we'll have some better races.
Your exit is clear. Watch the white
We had
line.
1 second place finish, I think, tonight, and that was like our only good race. And honestly, we had that situation where you just... It wasn't even really our fault. Like, people spun out in front of us and then dove right in our path, and... You know, what are you gonna do? This is why people start from the pits. I started off the stream, like 7 hours ago, saying that this is why people start from the pits. Because that stuff happens in D, and there's nothing that can really be done about it. It's just... Oh, what am I doing? I'm trying to, like, heel-toe it right now. I, like, forgot what car I was in there for a second.
You need to give back the time gained.
Yeah, go ahead, man. I'm not even trying to race this dude.
Right side. Clear right.
What is up? Oh, great. We're already up to 5 incident points. We're like 2 laps into this race.
The leader's just done a 2:15, 1:43.
Yeah, dude, I'm gonna end up being faster than you, man. You'd probably let me by again. This is the part that I like in VR, is following people. You can get so close.
Still there. Clear left.
Come on, Josh. Nicely done.
Thank you, man. It's nice to have someone cheering for you. Hey, there we go. That's about as smoothly as you're going to take that corner. Yeah, might have... Yeah, we came out of it a little bit faster, I think. Not by much, but...
Come on, head up. Keep your focus further down the track. P7.
At least we know we're dealing with a freshly repaired car, so... Any damage that happens at this point is pretty much going to be our fault. And we have a good chance to break some lap times. Also, just looking at the positions here, we're not that far back. Just because of how many people got wrecked in that carnage, I think. I'm gonna say 4th, 5th, 6th, so we're gonna be in, what, 7th place? We can probably make a run for 6th? Oh, that's not good, though. There's someone near me, I need to be careful. Oh, it's that guy. Jeff Auger. I'm probably gonna catch up to him and pass him again.
Okay, Josh, the next car is Auger.
So impressive to me, the number of names that they have. I was like, alright, I can see where if you have like the top 200 like English boys and girls names or whatever, you've got 95% of people covered.
New fastest
But
lap for Briggs, 2:14.
the last, like, the surnames that they have in here are just insanely impressive. The database of names that they have. If you're not sure what I'm talking about, crew chief will actually, you can put in your name and it has actual, oh, why do I lock up the tires so easily in VR all of a sudden? Anyway, you can put in your real name and crew chief will, like, actually say your name. So if you notice it says, "Are you alright, Josh?" That kind of thing. If I tried Joshua, that didn't seem to work. Oof. Oh!
New fastest lap for Martini, 2:12.79.
Alright, that might be my sign that it's time to be done for tonight.
What's your speed? Pit lane speed limit is 45
Unfortunately,
miles per
I don't
hour.
think we get a second fast repair. And that one was just me. Oh, yeah. Required repair. Well, I suppose we can get back on the track. How much time do we have left in this race? Let's go 8 laps. Yeah, we can finish it. We can try at least. We'll see where we end up. I feel like the damage is going to be pretty bad. But whatever. I guess we'll give it a go.
There's traffic behind.
Car left, clear left. Left side,
Blue flag.
You go right ahead, man.
clear left.
Especially the leader. I don't want to be messing them up. How is he already lapping people? Oh, because he didn't get wrecked in the carnage. See, the thing about that is, too, like, when that happens and then you're already back. I mean, we were not that far back, but when you do get set back like that, it's so, like, it's demoralizing. You kind of overdrive the car, you don't focus as much and stuff like that. Although we might be able to finally figure out where we're struggling for time here. We can follow the leader around a little bit. I don't know if it's just that I'm so much harder on the brakes right now because I came out of the BMW, or if it's too cold today at this track, or at the time of day that it is. But I feel like I do not, my tires are just locking up at the slightest touch. What's second place? Alright. We might be able to crack the top 10 again, especially because it looks like
The gap behind is now 2.1 seconds.
our number 10 person just, something happened, they spun out or something. They made a big mistake. I wish I could see what the optional repairs are. It doesn't really matter at this point, so. Where are we at? We're gonna end up in 12th place. Okay, so we can't go for 10, but we can go for 11. If we can catch them, but...
P12.
This car really does need some sort of shift indicator. Because you just kind of hit the point where it doesn't make any more power.
The gap in front has increased to 11 seconds.
Yeah, he's faster than me. Oh man, that front left just locks up like, oh, and I just went off track too. Whew. What do we have left to go? So we're not quite at the halfway mark, but we lost, what, 1 lap? Maybe 2? Did they adjust that yet? Because I think at one point it told you how many laps you had to go, and if you crashed or whatever, it didn't really adjust for how many laps you had left to go. Like, it wasn't how many laps were left in the race, it's how many laps you had to go to do a complete race.
Posted a 213.00.
213, we can barely beat that. Oh, we're at 10x incident right now too. We just crossed the halfway mark. Yep, this is the end of my night. Which was fun, I'll be honest. Even though there's only a few people that stopped through, it was still enjoyable. It takes time, I know. We'll be here next week, Saturday, 7 p.m. We're going live again. More iRacing, maybe a little bit of dirt rally, we'll see. We'll do some update to tags and stuff like that, see how that affects things. Seems like I'm not cutting the track there, but computer knows
Fastest lap
best.
for Martini, 212.11.
Martini Racing? The Delta Integrale Martini Racing car is one of my favorite cars of all time. I love that car. Such a good looking car. So 80s. And I love the 4-wheel drive fastback, or fast hatch. Hot hatch, there we go. That's what I was trying to look for. Whew.
The gap in front has increased. It's
And
now
like this
about
corner too, I feel like
seconds.
I'm just way too hard on the brake right now for some reason. But honestly, we're sitting in a spot where we don't really have to worry about it. We just gotta not screw up royally and we'll be fine. And at this point, I am just trying to survive this race. I am tired, hungry.
The car ahead has just done a 212.38.
12.3.
Push, 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 or we'll lose this place.
But to who? There's nobody near us. Although we're just gonna, are we gonna get a place there because someone's in the pits?
Halfway home, fuel's good, E10. That's the fastest lap.
That was my fastest lap. 2:18 was my fastest lap? That can't be right.
Blue flag.
Blue flag for who? Oh, number 2 spot. Alright. We'll let them through. I don't want to ruin their day. We got, what, 10 seconds to the person behind them? Going half throttle here. Go on. Go on, go on, go on, go on, go on.
Left side, clear left.
Blue flag.
See, I don't understand how I got that corner right so like the chicane right, so frequently in 2D, and then for some reason I can't find the right line for it in VR. I love that corner. So satisfying when you get it right. He pushed a little wide there, kind of looked like it. Yeah, see, I'm doing something differently there.
Alright, Josh, you're gaining on this car. The gap is 11 seconds.
Oh my god, it was 10 seconds. It was 8 seconds at one point, then 10, and now it's 11. I'm gaining? Doesn't sound right, crew chief. Although we're kind of hanging with the 2 car here. Not very well, but we are.
That's the fastest lap.
Coolio. Dude, what did I do in that first turn there that I got so right? Oh, because I have a damaged car. Derp. Because I didn't do the option repair. Oh yeah, you can see it. See how the wing is uneven there? Oh man, I don't even have a wing out there. Oh, I just hit the mic, didn't I? No wonder I'm putting in such terrible laps. So I wonder if we're doing this with completely without a wing? It can't be. That wing's got to be having a bigger effect than that. Although, I suppose 5 seconds is a pretty big effect.
Yellow flag.
Oh! Why? Why? Oh, we're gonna lose our wheel. We're gonna lose the wheel. That was just... This has been the worst night for luck. Oh, there it goes! There it goes! Oof. I'm bringing it in with one wheel. Or 3 wheels, I mean. 1 wheel off. Alright, we're going to pull to the left when we brake. I can't believe the thing hasn't fallen off yet!
Blue flag.
Blue flag! That dude's the one who caused me to crash! Look at his wheel! Oh, man. Why you gotta do shit like that, man?
Alright, clear right.
Oh, man, that probably wasn't...
Speed limit. You've got 1 gallon left.
That's probably a fitting way to end tonight. Wonderful. Well, we had only minor technical issues. We had 1 second place finish. We almost got the 750 iRating. We'll get there next stream. Probably get there before next stream. Oh, man. All right, folks. That was very fun. We will do it again on Saturday of next week. Same time, 7 o'clock. We'll go live. We're going to do more iRacing. Maybe jump into a little dirt rally. If people request it, I think I'm going to stick to not doing VR. But if people ask for it, we will do VR. So just make sure you put it in the chat if that's what you're looking for. All right, have a good night, everybody. And we will see you next week.